Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the Cloud. It is the 11, well okay, it's like the day after the 11-year anniversary of Splatoon. But close enough. Hello everyone. Let me do something really quick. I didn't like actually properly do the @ thing because it was through OBS. That is not the right thing. Booting up my Wii U right now, awesome. Yeah, hopefully we can get I don't know if it'd be possible to do a private battle. I'm hoping we can at least just get like, you know, rooms filled. There we go. Hello, DG. Just found your channel a few days ago. It's really cool. Thank you. We will see when the others actually get in. Ardnin said they needed a few more minutes, and Rassicas has not responded yet. But we were planning to do this, so yeah, they should be here. There could be, yes, a triple triple attack Return of the Mammalians rant. I don't know if we'll go down that route. Hopefully not, I would say, but we'll see. Nobody has their Wii U's set up. Meanwhile, I got the shot on speed dial. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been replaying Twilight Princess HD lately. So even without Splatoon, I've actually the past like week and a half I've been using my Wii U more than my Switch. I still like my Wii U. Hello, Mr. Train Boy. I never finished the Minecraft map. I'd like to get back to it someday. I just... I got to the part of it that isn't very fun, and I've not been motivated to do it in a while. Wanted to play TP recently. Yeah, I mean, I love HD. I don't know. I'm particular about certain like visuals. Like I hate texture packs. I hate when people do like HD texture packs for games that like I think the resolution of textures should match the polygon count of the environments. So a lot of the PC features are not really very appealing to me. There's some just like quality of life stuff probably that would be cool, but I'm perfectly fine with the Wii U version. Community funded Minecraft. I don't care enough about Minecraft. Like, I would not play an SMP if I owned one. So, yeah. Like, and I mean, I've said this before, but I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for the first time in the past few years, and I literally played them like, you know, original resolution, 20 FPS. Like, I wanted the full OG experience. Just fix the mirror in Twilight Princess HD. Nice. Yeah, I love Twilight Princess. Basically what happened is Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda game. Then I went back and started playing a bunch of the classic ones, starting with Twilight Princess. It was like Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess. I forget when I played Wind Waker. Then Tears of the Kingdom came out, and then I played Ocarina and Majora's Mask. So and then Skyward Sword most recently. So I've played all the 3D games once. Decided Twilight Princess was my favorite, so now I'm replaying it to make sure it's still my favorite, basically. But yeah. Okay, yeah, so they'll In like 10-ish minutes, the other should be in. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could leave it, you know. I mean, that's what I loved about Ship of Harkinian. I played the fan-made PC port of Ocarina of Time, and they just literally had like an N64 mode to play it in like the OG version. So I imagine the Twilight Princess PC port probably has, you know, you can either tweak it so that it is that way, or that is just like the default state of it. I'm sure that's an option. I already own it on the Wii U, and I don't know, I'm not like morally against emulation, obviously, or anything, but there's always just a part of it that feels a little less like, you know, polished and streamlined. Like I just like opening games on a console more than I like opening them on a computer, even for like actual like official PC games. It's just like, I'm just a console gamer. I don't know. If I can play it on the console, that would be my preference. You know, as long as it's not like super ugly looking, like you know, if a game is kind of built for PC graphically, I'll play it on PC, but you know, if I can play a game on a console, typically that's gonna be my preference. Yeah, I mean the input lag on Cemu is like pretty noticeable. That's my biggest issue playing Splatoon emulated for sure. Which I know not every, you know, I don't think like Twilight Princess would have that issue, but yeah. I mean, because that's not really emulated. Computer doesn't even have Bluetooth, so I can't emulate Splatoon when I play with you. I mean, you could plug in a controller, maybe. I don't know, but if it doesn't have Bluetooth, yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to run an emulator. Yeah, I mean, it's not even just like a physical media thing for me. It's like, I like home menus. That's my thing, is like, I don't like obviously Steam as a service is like pretty great, but I think Steam's UI is like honestly really ugly, and it's like, you know, you don't get like music, you don't get like it doesn't feel like a location. I like home menus that are like with the Wii U. I mean, with the Wii U, it's a little over the top because it takes like 10 years to load because there's so much going on, but like having like, yeah, like a plaza that you load into, I like that kind of like in-between space of like you go from reality into like the home menu, then you go from the home menu to the game. I always just feel like opening a game on my PC just feels like it's like missing that transitional step. It's very much just like a vibes thing. Switch menus are like okay. I just wish there was music. I really just wish there was music on the Switch menu. Because I do like how fast it works. You know, I do like it. The fact that you can press the home menu at any time and it instantly pops out and you can go to your, you know, screenshots and stuff, like that's awesome. But yeah, I can't imagine it would really be that hard to load an audio file while maintaining that, you know, like I'm not asking to go like full Frutiger Arrow. I literally just want music. But yeah. Yeah, the 3DS menu I think is a very good in between. Yeah, I mean, like, and again, like, I don't want Wii U levels, but yeah, if it took like a full second longer to get to the home menu in order to load music, I would take that in a heartbeat. Which again is like, just make themes. Just give us themes so then we have the option for streamlined or the option for customized and more, you know, character. But no Lifey Mina. I've heard good things, but I still don't know much about that game. I should play Shovel Knight first. I feel like I know they're not really like related, but it's the same dev, and I should just play Shovel Knight anyway. But yeah, I guess I'll hop into a game. You haven't even played Shovel Knight? Yeah, well. Urchin Underpass. I might play ranked because I know, At least Ardnin doesn't like ranked. So I think we're probably going to be playing a lot of turf. So some of you might know, Rassicas streamed, I think this Thursday. And I was like I wasn't in the stream, like in the call, but I was in the chat. And that was kind of like a test. I don't know if they were thinking of it as like a test run for this stream, but like, first of all, I'm glad that happened because there were like technical issues with Ardnin's Wi-Fi. I think they got that figured out. Hopefully they should be able to connect fine today. But yeah, I forgot where else I was going with that. But yeah, hopefully things go smoothly today. Oh hey, you are here. I need to set my Wii U real quick. Okay, no problem. They did beat off on stream. This is true. The game off, by the way. I probably should clarify. That was the joke, but for the context, beating the indie game off. I forgot there would be people here who did not see the joke. My Wii U is not modded. I did the non-modded method, but it is Pretendo, yes. I've had this account for a while, so I have like a decent amount of weapons and gear and stuff, to the point that like I don't really care about actually getting my original save back. Oh. Hello? Oh, your thing is very large on my screen. Yeah, I didn't really okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's no problem. I'm already in a game. I was waiting for a bit. Oh god. Let me know if they're quiet. I don't know. Can't. Oh, you're not even audible. There we go. Hang on. I have a Discord audio. Try talking now. I think they should be able to hear you.
Oh, okay. Hello? Cosmic's chat. Can you hear me now?
There we go. Okay, yes.
Is bro even speaking?
Bro is speaking. Okay, and I was unfortunately I made the mistake of joining a ranked game right before that, so we promptly lost. But that is to be expected. Yeah, I haven't had to audio balance like other people speaking and the game audio. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny because I'm just Isopadre. I don't really have like a proper like Sona thing set up like this, but there we go.
I mean, I'm just using.
I mean,
like,
yeah, you're just
my
logo, yeah.
as well. So.
Ardnin, do not look behind you.
Special expressions though for when I'm not talking, as you can see, which I think looks pretty cute.
Oh yeah. I've needed to redraw my like Splatoon character Sona for like a year. I had an idea. You are not audible.
Yeah,
Rassicas.
I don't hear anything. Kai is talking to a wall.
Let me. It's weird. I've never done a well, I've technically streamed with friends before, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've actually streamed well in a Discord VC.
Yeah, I guess figuring out the volume levels for everyone in the call would have probably been better to figure that out beforehand.
Yeah, well, okay, I was here at 1 o'clock, which was the time we agreed on, but yeah. I didn't want to...
Yeah, but you also asked us if we were ready.
I
and
did.
Then you just said, can I just stream?
Yeah.
Start the stream already.
I'm used to being on time for the... Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
Is my mic working yet?
Oh, there we go.
Is it working yet?
Yes, hello.
Yes. Yippee.
There we go. All right, I had to
Hi.
like unplug and Plug the USB back in. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm getting screenshots so I can.
Yeah, sorry, I
Gotta
could have
advertise the
waited.
stream.
I haven't really like done anything yet, so we're good. I figured
Yeah.
there would be some technical, you know, figuring it out.
Some technical fuck ups, but it's fine.
Yeah.
And
It's
for some
literally
reason,
fine.
my Splatoon game doesn't want to connect to the internet right now,
Oh.
even though I thought I figured it out
Yeah.
when we streamed a couple days ago. I should be online, but didn't didn't you or Kai also have this issue where the game wasn't online? And then like
I got the
suddenly
like
it was?
can't connect to partner message like a couple of times, but it kind of just fixed itself, so I don't really know.
I spent like hours like during the stream that Kai did, and I just spontaneously decided to join and try to play a few battles. And that was the perfect stream to like set up like the entire fucking internet bullshit to make battles work, which was a whole
Yeah, I was hoping.
story because
Yeah.
I had to set up a fucking VPN that I'm routing my Wii U traffic into because otherwise the NAT type isn't working and whatever. And then it did work, but now it doesn't.
Awesome. I am kind of just walking in circles in the plaza, but I guess that's what Kai did for like half of the other stream, so maybe this is what the people want.
This is what the people want.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's literally fine. I'm still like, I'm trying to get my shit together.
I always forget to buy too. Well, I'm so broke. Like, look, I have like no weapons. I want I want to buy so many weapons, but I just like stuff costs money in this game. Oh, okay, wait. I got more money since the last time I played. Last time, like, literally all these were unavailable.
Yeah, when did you start your save file actually?
Pretty much right when the servers went down, I think. But
okay.
I haven't played it like too consistently. I mean, I've done like a decent number of streams playing Pretendo. I want the Berry Pro.
Is this a new save file you did for Pretendo? So
Yeah,
this isn't your original one?
I didn't because I didn't mod my console, so I had to start from scratch.
Oh yeah, right.
Which I was kind of fine with.
Yeah.
Another excuse to replay.
Yeah, I'm still
Octo
using
Valley.
my original. I'm still using my original file, which I still haven't I never reached level 50, and I probably
Oh yeah.
will continue to not do that. But in the off chance it will be enough in a couple of years from just playing the game like once a year when the anniversary is, maybe in like 20 years I will be level 50.
Yeah. Well, that was my whole one of the first like main things I did on my YouTube channel was I had a series where I was trying to get level 50 and S+ in Splatoon 1 because I'd never gotten either before, but I was doing that leading up to Splatoon 3. So it was like I mean, some of those videos are like okay, I think, but yeah, like not exactly like relevant Splatoon content. I was playing Splatoon 1 in 2022. I mean, it kind of, I don't know, some people seem to sort of like it. I tried to throw in like lore facts to like spice it up a little bit, but yeah. That was, and then after all of that, I'm just back to, square one. So kind of anticlimactic, I guess. Yeah, I swear, like the weapons, I mean, I guess I was gonna say they're not this expensive in Splatoon 3. I guess you don't use money on them in Splatoon 3. I have no idea. I have no recollection of how expensive weapons are in Splatoon 2. But I feel like you actually have to like play a lot of this game to like get all the weapons.
Yeah, leveling up also just gets so fucking slow towards the final levels. Like it's the point system is like completely different.
But I'm
from
like
the later games.
I'm level 24, so the level isn't the main like issue. It's literally just money to buy the things.
Yeah. I mean, there was no salmon run back then.
Yeah. Sheldon is a scam artist. How is Dynamo Roller nearly 40,000? Yeah, I don't... Oh yeah, it is. What the hell? $40,000. I mean, I wonder if they were going off, like, what they thought these would be in, like, yen, but I don't know.
I think it is based on yen.
Can I give you a random Octo Valley level to play? Whatever the one is I said was the best level in the series. The Inkrail Skyscape. I don't remember the number. Is it 10? I think it's 10. Anyway. I'll just like... So are either of you able to connect? Should I get into a game, or are we still like... Are you still setting stuff up?
I'm getting the news now, so I guess I'm online now.
Okay.
I'm still making my social media posts.
Okay, yeah. No worries.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna post something as well.
I guess while you get a round set up, while you play another round, me and Artie will try and finish our posting.
Okay,
so we can get our followers in here.
I'm just gonna reblog your Tumblr post.
There we go.
I'm a little bit of a knower, true. I just remember that because I emphasized in the video, like, level 10 of Splatoon 1. I just have weird, like, you know, I mean, I guess it's not weird because I wrote it and recorded it, but I remember specific bits of, like, how am I in standby and turf war? Yeah, this lobby system, as experienced on the Thursday stream, is very bad sometimes. Getting into games is very stupid in Splatoon 1.
Yeah, I've noticed that it seems to work better if you try to join a friend after they're finished with the battle and the friend just stays in the lobby. And I think that it lets you try to join like shortly before like the matchmaking continues. So and then it probably tries to like squeeze you into the battle, because every time like someone opens a new lobby and you try to join as well, at that point it just never works.
Yeah.
So I guess you can just like start doing battles and like you can tell us when the current battle is over, and then we'll just spam the join button.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum.
Almost ready. Sorry.
You're good. I know I could have waited, but then the whole stream would have just started later, and I don't know. I'm used to starting at
I
1.
didn't know we were starting at this hour. I thought we were in my mind like, oh yeah, we're really starting in the afternoon. And it's like, oh, 10 a.m. Like, oh shit, wait, hold on, hold on. It's okay though. I think an earlier stream is better, especially considering Artie's time zone.
Yeah, I mean this time is like perfect for me because it's like 7 p.m. for me, which is really chill.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I also wanted to use this time as an excuse to let my gamepad charge a little bit. It wasn't dead, but you know how low the battery life is on this thing.
Yeah. I literally, my battery, like, I have to have it plugged in constantly or it dies instantly.
Okay, now I can get logged in and I can start reading chat instead of being distracted.
Is it Splatoon's birthday or something? It was 2 or 3 days ago, depending on how Japanese you are. But close enough because I stream once a week.
Yep.
Anyone watch Scott the Woz Wii U Part 3? I'll be honest, I watched up to the point he talked about Splatoon, and then I stopped watching it because I just wanted to see what he said.
And like he doesn't really care about Splatoon, so it
yeah,
probably
I mean,
wasn't
and I knew it
anything
wasn't.
special then. Like, oh yes, Splatoon is really popular. I don't care about it. Let's move on.
He did. I mean, I thought he said, it was like, the basic opinion of it, but it was still, I don't know.
It was really funny though that the video like released right around the anniversary of Splatoon.
Yeah. I'm a Scott Stash enjoyer. I don't know. The main channel videos, the humor isn't necessarily for me. I feel like he just kind of screams a lot. I just want to hear like his thoughts on the things without all the like screaming jokes in between.
Yeah, I used to watch his main videos more, like in the past, but then I fell off and I'm not that interested anymore.
Yeah. And he like, I mean, even Scott Stash. I respect Scott the Woz, obviously. I think it's pretty cool and funny that he talks about the Wii U still. But like he made a Scott Stash video on like the X button. I'm like, okay, bro, I'm not watching that. Like, I don't care. There's certain things where it's like the minutia of like, I like talking about like random specific things, but there's even a line for me where I'm like, I just don't care. Also, yeah, dual Squelcher on Splatoon 1 Hammerhead. This is very... You cannot get this in Splatoon 3. Do.
I can join the next round of Turf War, by the way.
Okay.
Or ranked, or whatever you want to do.
I'm currently in Turf. I'm always more down for ranked, but I know Ardnin might not be, so I don't know. I'm cool with whatever we want to do. If we're just like yapping anyway, mostly.
Yeah, I mean
we're
we can.
chilling.
Yeah.
I mean, I want potentially. I don't know if we could do a private battle if there's like enough people in chat that would join, but I probably shouldn't like count on that happening.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we can wait a bit on that.
So Cosmic, since we don't have each other added as friends, I don't know if you want to do that now or wait. Actually though, I remember when I tried to add Kai, there was this whole thing where we had to restart each other's consoles so that the friend request was like fully accepted. So I'm just gonna join after Kai. So that means I'll have to sit out the first match that Kai is in probably, and then I can just join after them.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if like I didn't have to restart my console to add Kai, but I don't know. We can just do it the way you said.
Yeah, I'm just gonna join after.
Splatoon 1 Now or Never, I always say is my favorite still. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just looking at chat. If Splatoon ever got an anime, do you think the characters would speak regular Japanese or their standard marine language? I don't even know how standard their marine language even is, frankly. I don't see why they wouldn't be speaking Japanese unless if they did go like a full on canon accuracy or whatever. That would be kind of awesome.
I assume I've been asked this before. I assume they would just do like Japanese with an English dub, but if it was like like Takosuba Heartbeat, where it was just kind of like Splatoon noises with subtitles, I think that could kind of work. Like, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
But I don't
I
know.
would also find that pretty cool. They'd probably do canon and accuracy if it was like an animated Splatoon short or something. Like, yeah, I could see that.
I
could see
don't
that.
think it would be that weird. Like, it'd be jarring to have full voice acting like in game, but like, I feel like if it's already in another medium, like, you know, they already speak English or Japanese like in text boxes and like in the manga and stuff. So like, I don't know. I don't think it would be that weird for them to just have actual voice acting in like a show.
Yeah, and I think it's probably gonna sound more weird in English, but I feel like since a lot of the gibberish that like the idols are singing is based on like Japanese sounds anyways, like having the Inkling or Octoling voice filter thing across like regular spoken Japanese wouldn't even sound that off, I think.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like I was able to join immediately. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was able to hop in too. All right, lock in. Lock in.
Let's go.
Lock in to kill Artie, apparently. Because we are on the same team.
Yeah.
Yeah, as always. The matchmaking is always pitting me against my friends. It's so sad. Also, let me know if my game audio is leaking into the voice chat, then I can readjust later.
Yeah, let
Okay.
me know too.
Yeah, right now it's fine, but we'll see. Raiders is definitely not the end of the series. It makes them millions of dollars. They will definitely make
Yeah.
a Splatoon 4.
It is, yeah, it is literally it is the Nintendo Big Five. It is part of the Big
Yeah.
Five.
Yeah.
I don't
It is
think
so
that
huge. in
there
Japan
shouldn't
that
be an
it's
end
insane.
to Splatoon the same way you couldn't imagine an end to Mario or Zelda, I think.
Yeah.
Like, this is obviously a permanent franchise now.
You know, Splatoon is like, I feel like people just don't realize how big Splatoon is in Japan.
Yeah. It's the Nintendo boomers that, like, have totally
Yeah.
slept on like, there being new franchises that have become established as, like, mainstay franchises for
Yeah.
Nintendo because they
boomers,
didn't grow up with
yeah.
them.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Splatoon is kind of like sticks out in that case. I mean, I guess Animal Crossing similarly, you know, just kind of all of a sudden spawned in and like GameCube. I guess technically N64 in Japan, but like, you know, Splatoon is still the latest Nintendo franchise
Yeah.
to like actually get anywhere near that big, so.
I cast my 2 FPS special, also known as Bump Rush.
Oh yeah.
Me too. My 2 FPS Seeker Rush, that would make me get forcibly disconnected from every round of Splatoon when I played for a period of about 6 months.
Oh,
The special charge
did
is
my-
so fast.
for some reason my game audio just died. Okay, that's weird. Oh, it's back now. Okay.
That's cool. Okay.
Awesome.
Weird. It was probably all the Seekers, all the bombs.
Yeah, looking at how the game fucking dies with the Seekers, one could only imagine how Salmon Run would
Oh
work
god, yeah.
on the Wii U if they had it with like the pathfinding of the Salmonids.
That'd be an
Literally
interesting
unplayable.
like demake Salmon Run Splatoon 1 and just literally runs at 1 FPS.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny.
Which, like, Salmon Run already ran like shit on the original Switch.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you were a good enough player that you were playing at the levels that there would actually be that many Salmonids on the stage.
Oh wow. That was very close.
1%. Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah, cool player with 300 points painted. Awesome team member.
Awesome. Very cool.
Bam, bam, bam. The UK heat has been killing me. I've just seen the like debate on Twitter of why the UK doesn't have air conditioning. and people getting angry at one another, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean it's the same for like for most of Europe except like South Europe, I guess. Like it never gets normally it doesn't get as hot here that you would need a permanent AC installation, which like is different in places of the world where it regularly does get this hot, like in the US.
Is the audio good, by the way, chat? Like, I don't know, I put the game audio a little bit low so you could maybe hear them better, but I don't know if it's too low. It's fine? Okay, cool.
I just had a funny moment. I was going to climb a wall, and I was surprised that the wall was inkable.
Yep.
You're so used to like fuck ass shitty map design from Splatoon 3 that you're like,
Yeah.
wow, you can actually paint walls in this fucking game.
You can paint walls. I don't remember the last. I feel like it's been quite a while since I played on S1 Hammerhead. This feels very nostalgic.
There's so many walls like I'm inking where I'm like, damn, this wouldn't have been inkable in Splatoon 3. Like 100% not.
Literally, like the whole part in mid would absolutely not.
I feel like the stage feels like a more condensed crab leg capital.
More
more
condensed?
Like Hammerhead in Splatoon 3. Maybe not condensed.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it has the same gimmick with the grates and the walls, though. Like, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
the
it feels
spaces
more...
are a bit less open, I guess, or like more narrow corridors compared to crab leg.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It feels more like crab leg than it does feel like S3 Hammerhead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it. I don't even think like Nintendo counts it as a returning map. Like even in the interview, they basically said like, you know, it's a returning map in name only. Like it's literally not. It's not even trying to be the same thing.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately just something that is much worse. But it wasn't. At least it wasn't trying. It's not like Flounder Heights where they were trying to make it the same thing but different. They just made a different thing, and it sucks. But oh well.
Yeah, like every time I play Splatoon 1 now, it's like I wish we could play the map design philosophy with like the gameplay and moveset from Splatoon 3.
Yeah, easily. Bluefin is the one rework where I'm like okay with it. I like Splatoon 1 Bluefin more aesthetically, but like gameplay wise it's like the same if not better in 3, I feel like.
Yeah, in some cases they did improve it.
Yeah, I mean for sure Splatoon 1 also has misses, but I don't know. I kind of there's the argument of like at least they're different. Like even when Splatoon 3's maps are bad, they're not just all the same copy-pasted layout, which I do feel like genuinely maybe on a competitive level that's a less valid argument, but for just like casually playing the game, I do feel like it, you know, that's a part of it.
Yeah, but there's like no excuse to like make the map layouts stupid. Like you could still make new map layouts and not make them fucking suck.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean like for Splatoon 4, we should hold it to a different standard. But for Splatoon 1, where the whole game was so experimental, I do feel like it's valid to just enjoy the variety, even if sometimes it didn't play out well.
Also, it's like it's not like Nintendo like accidentally made like what we would call bad map design. It's like, I mean, obviously they were intending Splatoon 3 to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
In the way it's supposed to be played, which I guess they they wanted to do that just to make it different from the previous games, I guess. So maybe the next Splatoon game will go more into the like design philosophy of Splatoon 1 again. I'm hoping.
There is that one developer quote though where they're like, we don't think about the shape of the map ahead of time before designing it. So like I want to, you know, obviously they're like very capable game developers and I don't want to act like I would do better, but like there are some concerning notions about how they are designing the maps, I feel like.
Yeah, the map design process, fuck it, Weeball.
Yeah. It generally feels like with S3 they like started with the same shape and then just like extruded from there like every time. Like I feel like they had like a base like layout almost. Just with how many of them end up like having that exact same, you know, the Tetris block. Or like it's less of a like a it's more often like diagonal. It's like Tetris but like a little bit filled in to just make this weird diagonal line, and it's just, yeah. I mean it's been talked about to death. It's just, it still sucks. Forgot the feeling of popping echolocator and seeing 3 people behind you is a little jarring.
You always have, was it cold-blooded that makes it, makes your echolocator markers go way faster?
Yeah.
I always have that equipped on Splatoon 1. Oh god.
Damn you, Cosmic.
It's like, we're dying over here. Can we all be on one team for once, please?
It is actually insane that they didn't, like, I mean, I guess it was maybe an intentional thing for balancing, but like the fact that you can't queue as a team in Turf War until Splatoon 3, like,
Yeah.
it seems kind of nuts to me.
I mean, they didn't even add private battles at launch, I think. That was also like a later thing.
Yeah, but at least, I mean, that was like, some of it I can understand is like, I mean, you know, the game was very bare bones at launch, but they had this plan for like drip feed stuff. It wasn't like,
yeah,
like they always, you know, they obviously planned to add private battles quickly, whereas like the lobby system, they just thought that was good enough and never thought to update it, which is like, even in 2015, I think this was not considered good enough by most people.
Yeah, and I don't even remember really what it, like how it worked in Splatoon 2, but I think it was still that bad, or like compared to Splatoon 3 at least.
I think
this
it
is
was
when
a
they first
little
really made it.
easier to like get into a friend's room, but you still couldn't queue. You know, you couldn't like join a party of friends and then queue. You literally just had to like spam join their game as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Literally up to Splatoon 3, where they actually let you make rooms.
I love how every time, like, anybody probably streams this game online, it's like always comments. I thought they shut down the servers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I was just
it's-
commenting. I was just replying to someone. Like, there's so many people like, oh, how is this possible? It's like, Pretendo.
Yeah,
It's
I
Pretendo,
like, I
guys.
don't know, I don't want to like, I don't know, I'm just surprised because I feel like, dude,
I don't know.
I feel like that SRB2 dude is such a prominent person in the community, and he was like, he made like 30 videos. They're like, guys, play Splatoon 1, guys, use Pretendo. Like, I thought that would have gotten the message out well enough, but, I don't know, people still don't know.
Yeah. People don't know. Well, now you can know now. That was a really coherent sentence.
Yeah.
Splatoon 2
Now you
queuing
can
was,
know now.
okay, I'm in, everyone get in now, followed by severe mashing of the A button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could queue in ranked, but yeah, in Turf War, you literally could not queue with friends. Like, you couldn't join up with friends before searching for a lobby of randoms until Splatoon 3. Somehow it literally took until the third game for them to add that.
Yeah. Fucked up.
But for some reason, even then in Splatoon 3, there's still this weird decision that you can like leave or you can like wait, like pressing leave in Salmon Run, and then like your whole team stays.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. No, that drives
stays
me
there.
because
But
in ranked,
doing the same.
yeah.
But doing the same for turf just fucking closes the entire lobby, which is so stupid.
Which is especially stupid because it's in ranked, it doesn't do that. In open, you can back out of the room and everyone stays in the room and you can change your weapon. But in Turf War and during Splatfest, which is especially annoying because I actually play Splatfest, I don't really care about normal Turf War because I barely play turf in Splatoon 3 ever. But in Splatfest, it just uses the shitty turf system where it just deletes the whole room, and it's like Splatoon 2 didn't have that problem. So yeah, that's annoying.
And like I gotta be honest with, especially being on the lore side of the fandom and seeing how much like care Nintendo puts into there, and then looking at like these weird restrictions, sometimes it really feels like the devs also care less about their fucking gameplay system than the world building.
Yeah, we're like almost there. I think Splatoon 4 they'll like finally have good lobbies for every mode, but it'll have taken like 13 years to get there, maybe more.
It's like zoning out listening to Ika Jamaica.
Yeah.
Double bath, that's right, that's what it's called in English.
I do miss the matchmaking music, which you don't see anymore. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, breaking
cool.
news.
All
Let's
right.
go to Callie and Marie in the studio. Wow.
It's the stage rotation.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh yeah, that's probably why.
I'm not getting There we go.
Ooh, Flounder Heights in ranked. I don't know if we'll considering we just timed out of Turf War, I don't know if we'll get a ranked match, but it's Rainmaker. Okay, Rainmaker's kind of not the best mode, but
Salt Spray.
Oh, those are fun Turf War maps.
Okay.
That's actually really cool. I want to play those maps.
Yeah. Okay. Should I join or?
1 second, I'm still in the news.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still in the news too.
We can at least try.
Right.
Like I don't know. I think it took like half a minute longer from me and Kai.
Yeah, I think Splatoon 1 that was more noticeable, where they rolled out the like rotation change, like it doesn't hit every player at the same time.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay, are you ready, Kai?
Yes.
Okay.
I should probably start, so me and Cosmic can like join after then.
Okay, sure.
I mean, I can join Cosmic's room.
Well, yeah, but
no, because I have to join after you because I don't have Cosmic on my friend list.
Yeah, we both have you added.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So
all right,
in case you don't immediately.
I'll start a room then, and then join up with me.
Yeah. I feel like the forced news segments are basically a marketing gimmick to make you pay more attention to the idols. I have a slightly less like cynical read of it. I feel like it's just supposed to be like a immersion thing, because it's the same reason like Animal Crossing has the news. Oh my god. Okay, well.
Yeah, it says the room is full. Well, okay, I guess the bad thing now is that like Cosmic also can't stream anything.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of thinking maybe Cosmic should start the room.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
So I'll just recon Flounder Heights and be nostalgic.
Talk to chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that, let's
I'll
just
let you
do
know
it
my...
like before, and Cosmic, we can join after Cosmic.
I will never
Yeah, I'll let you know
forgive
when I'm
what
done.
they did to this stage. It's so beautiful. They paved over my beautiful grass.
Wait, I'm playing on Museum.
Oh, I think Pretendo's kind of
Like-
jank with that sometimes, where you can like get into the wrong rotation after it happens. Like you probably joined a room that didn't get
That
updated yet.
Yeah, I think so. I'm playing on.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, just playing on Museum. Like, wait a second, this isn't right. Like, it didn't even register for a solid 30 seconds.
Hello, Sharon. I missed the ghost in the window, but they put a different ghost in the window. They made it like more official in Splatoon 3.
They made it better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it's only visible at nighttime.
This area in particular got just like destroyed in Splatoon 3. This is so much better.
They massacred my boy.
Yeah. Like this. Oh.
Wait, this one I totally forgot that this was completely open. Holy shit.
Yeah. This entire like square just got like chopped off, and they put a bar here to stop you from climbing up, except for in the very like the one specific spot where everyone knows you're gonna climb up, so they instantly kill you. I literally don't know.
Yeah.
They're like, let's just remove options and creativity and force you into instant death. Like, okay, wow, awesome.
Yep, that's Splatoon
Really
3 map
cool,
design.
thanks.
Do they have these
We need
telephone
more walls in Splatoon 4. Yeah, let's just remove the wall climb feature entirely in Splatoon 4. I think that's like the logical evolution and conclusion after Splatoon 3.
Obviously.
That's honestly how alternate level design feels to me. Are these telephone wires draped so like low in Splatoon 3? I feel like I don't like notice those. They might be. And I just forgot. Or maybe because the building is shorter, they're not as close. I don't know. I might be making that up.
Sense.
Splatoon 4 maps will be a square? Well, the Reef is basically a square, and that's like the best map in the series. So hopefully. Then again, Kelp Dome is also a square. So I don't know.
Alright.
The actual
My
like
match
the,
is
the
finished.
real final evolution will just be a standoff of like a plain square. Whoever shoots first wins. Bam. That's like
Yeah.
the map design philosophy condensed.
I like Kelp Dome too, but like saying it's like a top map in the series is like not exactly a popular opinion. Kelp Dome, well the map is a square, there's just a dome over it.
Yeah. I
The
always
triangle
like
map
Kelp
is so
Dome.
ass.
I always like Kelp Dome mostly because of the like. I just like the scenery, like the theme of being inside like this grow house was
Yeah.
kind of cool. But like from a design and layout standpoint, it's like not perfect, obviously.
Should I join? Or are we still waiting?
You can start a, yeah, you can start a
Okay,
round.
okay.
I'm,
Join in one
I'm
now.
ready to join you. Communications error occurred. Are you fucking kidding me? Like literally the second that I tried clicking on your
There's
name.
2 spots currently on my screen at least.
Oh god.
Oh, okay, there's 1 spot.
What? Oh my god. Really cool. Really cool. Why did a communication error have to occur right at that very instant? I got in, but I guess Artie has to wait till the next round.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone will leave.
Yeah. I mean, people just have different definitions of good map. Like I didn't play Salt Spray enough in ranked to like have an actual opinion on it. Like I know it's bad in competitive, but it's like I mean I do have fun on it. I don't know. It sucks in like Rainmaker and Tower, but that's because they took it out of those rotations in ranked, so that's not even like a problem necessarily. I don't know. At the level I'm playing Splatoon 1 now, where I just go back for fun and nostalgia, I don't really have any problems with Salt Spray, I guess.
I still like Salt Spray because it is so stupid. Like it's just something different. Like
Yeah.
the mirror layout and like the fact that it's so unique is what makes it fun. Like even beyond like saying that the design is whack or not good. I think it's still fun for being unique.
For a second, when I was on the wall at Bluefin, I was like waiting for the elevator to start lifting up. I'm like, wait a minute. I really like Dual Squelcher.
Yeah, the dual squad shop is fun.
I never really played a lot of shooters.
Cannot relate. That is
And
kind of all I played.
I made Burn as weapon to Dual Sculpture.
The Dual Squelcher would be your main? It's kind of become my main, like, since Pretendo. I definitely did not play it much when the game was actually, like, alive originally. I was really boring in Splatoon 1. I played, like, N-Zap and, like, Wasabi Splattershot. And, like, a couple of other things, but I did not experiment. I had never purchased a charger before the servers died. Which, to be fair, I think I would have been very bad at most of the things that aren't just basic shooters. Oh my god. Nice.
Not my gamepad being in the red, bro.
Oh.
Gonna have to. I'm just like charging it in between matches.
Yeah, I fully charged. I think I fully charged mine beforehand, but like it doesn't last long, obviously.
I did not fully charge mine beforehand.
I remember dying to Dynamo a lot. That was like, I have a specific memory of like raging about dying to a gold Dynamo like 50
Alright,
times on
hop in.
Mahi.
Yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
going to, and then it said the internet connection has been lost.
Oh my god,
Oh.
bro.
Wait, maybe I can still do it.
And the
just
room's
fell.
full again. Oh, okay. God damn it. Salt spray.
Salt spray.
I remember people wanting this back as a salmon run map, especially like in Splatoon 2.
I've like aesthetically, yeah, that'd be really cool. Like if you
Yeah.
actually look at the layout of the map, that would not work at all. And I feel like
Right.
people haven't actually like thought about that. But yeah, no, I mean, my thing with Salmon Run is I just wish the maps had more visual variety in general. So I mean, yeah, like an oil rig would be super cool. I don't know. I feel like a lot of them are just kind of like brown and orange and green. And there's like, oh, I kind of like, I get that they want to have them all have like the, you know, the like dusk skybox just to make it feel like darker and more dramatic and moodier or whatever than like the turf war maps. But I don't know. I feel like they could do a bit more with the just the textures and like look of a lot of the maps.
Alright, this map has elevators.
So like level 26? I don't know most of the levels just based on their number off the top of my head. I knew that one specific one because it's like my favorite one ever. I don't know what level 26 is. If you say the name of it, I probably know it by like the title, just not the number. This probably would have cooked as a tricolor map. I mean, what is the defending spawn? Just the giant area at the top? I feel like... I don't know if that would really work. I love the crane that you can jump on and like it doesn't even like help you in any way.
It's just for fun.
Yeah.
I wanna hop on the crane.
I wanna
Where's
hop
the
on the crane.
I wanna hop on the crane. Let's hop on the crane.
Oh,
Get me on
oh,
there.
you missed the ride.
Get me on there.
No,
No,
you made it,
I'm
you made it,
here,
you
I'm
made it.
here.
Okay, okay.
Hi,
I'm helping
hi.
Echolocator. And then it goes like way off the edge of the map. Like what? Like you would literally only, if you're like a charger, I guess you could do something.
Man, I'm feeling like Squidward in the meme
Yeah.
right now, watching
Sorry.
Patrick fly out his window.
Sorry. It's not our
Sorry.
fault.
I mean, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
The game is like the fucking most stupid matchmaking system.
Cutting. Okay.
Ow. It took them 3 tries to make a good map like this? Is that implying that Lemuria is better than Skipper? Because I do not agree. I didn't even like Skipper that much, but in retrospect, Lemuria makes me realize how much better Skipper is, so now I like Skipper. Some would argue they never have. Yeah, that's probably more accurate, to be honest.
Right. Artie, try to join.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Thank
I
goodness.
was just gonna say, oh shit, the room filled up, but no, you got in. You got in. You were the last.
Last
slot.
fucking slot.
Let's fucking go. Salt spray again. Let's go.
Do they have the birds that you can shoot in any other Splatoon game? Like the seagulls
think
react
so.
if you shoot them.
Sure.
And I know there's seagulls in what's it called? The boat. What's this?
Manta?
Manta Maria.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah. The boat.
Yeah.
maybe you could shoot them in Manta Maria, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Oh. I do hope that like since Raiders, like it's a small thing, but like, you know, some things like, oh, like they don't let you ink the trees anymore in Splatoon 2 and 3. I'm like, maybe that's a gameplay thing because they didn't want people to think that inking the trees like gave them points or whatever. But like with Raiders being fully single player, I do hope there's just a lot of, yeah, just like kind of like dumb little interactions like that are just there for the sake of being like cool and immersive.
I loved inking the trees in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so fun. Also, the little details, like the way after you painted the trees, like little ink droplets were falling onto the ground and making like noises.
Yeah. I just love how, yeah, like the terrain being more like organic too, like all the pipes on Salt Spray and like it's a thing I really noticed in single player too. Like Octo Valley levels are just built with a lot more like, you know, it's just there's like an inherent fun to inking things that aren't just, you know, video game cubes and like actually have like texture to them and like seeing how the ink applies. And I hope we can see more of that in the future. I don't think I ever noticed that these are porta potties.
What?
On the top part of.
Oh, I didn't even know. I
Yeah.
never noticed that either. Oh, the toilets. This is the
Wait, the
original
toilets.
gender-neutral bathroom.
The toilet lower.
Rare toilets?
On the like the top square part. Like to the left.
Like in the very, very back part of the stage. Oh, sorry. I would've- I didn't realize that was you.
You're allowed to know about the toilets, but you may not see them.
No bathroom breaks. You cannot shit here.
You shall not shit.
You shan't shit. I was just on eBay. Tell me when did Splatoon collaborate with Sanrio? Was that like 2018, I think?
There was a whole Splatfest
That's
for
where
it,
the
right? Yeah.
there was a Splatfest. Like I think while in the Americas we had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Japan. They're having the Sanrio Splatfest.
Were you gonna say White Marina?
I was just gonna say White Marina.
Yeah.
Yes, I was going to say White Marina.
The cursed.
When I was at I think I was at a book off when I was in Japan. I did encounter a White Marina tote bag in real life.
Oh.
Yeah, that was when we were there together. I think that's like
Oh
we
yes,
discovered that.
yes, White Marina, real.
A truly great discovery, worth the journey.
Yeah, come all the way to Japan just to see White Marina.
And the fucking Berlin Wall T-shirt in the secondhand store.
Oh my god, wait, I
What,
don't remember
Berlin
that one.
Wall?
Of course you would remember that.
Yeah. When we were checking out like the cursed weird shirts, and at that shop there was like one like with a Berlin Wall themed design, which was really funny to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shirts. I have like a folder like in my Google Photos or whatever of just weird t-shirts that I found in Japan. Some of it are there's one that's jumping to mind, but it's too not safe for work for the stream. Or I guess I can say that I did see a shirt with that was just like Mickey and Minnie Mouse doing it.
Ah. Interesting.
Oh god.
And I like turned it into like a Discord emote like in my Japan server. No one ever uses it because I don't know what emotion mouse sex is supposed to convey.
Yeah.
Mouse sex.
It's just called mouse sex. That's the name of the emote.
Hello? Where'd that person go? Oh, okay. They. Oh, okay. I do feel like it's genuinely possible to like hide in the ink in this game. Like it's easier to not leave like an obvious trail. That's the thing that I don't like about the newer game's ink is like I think it looks cooler to just slip into the ink and have it like not kind of leave like a effect. Like there's technically a little bit of like a trail that you leave, but it's like barely actually visible in normal gameplay. Whereas in Splatoon 2 and 3, it's like really obvious, and I feel like it's just like easier to track people in a way I kind of don't like, because I feel like it kind of like devalues the like stealth aspect.
Yeah. It's like the point of the game. It's the same like with the wall climbing. Like it's the things that made Splatoon unique, and they just weaken those strategies.
Yeah.
All just to make it more like a regular shooter, where it's just like be aggressive and fucking kill.
Whoa. Sorry.
Never what I like not why I play Splatoon.
Oh, okay. Well.
Hi.
Hi. How are y'all playing this? Pretendo. They're fan servers.
Oh, you got your revenge.
Oh.
Next time you see a chat message asking how we're playing this, you should just pretend you didn't see it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here all night.
Like scattered golf clapping. Tomato splat, tomato splat, tomato splat.
Oh. Kill. No. Oh.
Hi.
Lore knowledge is a path to many things considered unnatural, such as turning the servers back on. True. We're just obsessed enough with the game that we made it
They
work
did that
again.
for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's powered by our collective thought waves.
Say you're all Nintendo employees. Yeah, that's why Nogami himself has been on our Discord server. Many don't know this, but he actually is on our server right now.
He said all your theories are wrong. Goodbye.
Yep. And then he was asking what the fuck we were doing.
We need that. Where's that screenshot?
Yeah,
Where's that screenshot?
I
No,
probably
no,
have
what
it
the
somewhere,
fuck?
but I don't have it on hand. I don't know if Cosmic was even on the server yet when the event happened.
I feel like I've seen this image, but I don't think I was there for the original context.
Yeah, I think that was a bit before.
The gameplay is actually a really good hallucination like the SpongeBob box. True. We are in the cardboard box together.
Yeah.
Oh, someone in chat said Return of the Mammalians 2, and that reminded me of that stupid dream I had that I put in the Discord.
Oh, yes.
I should find the image. I had this fuck ass dream that Splatoon Raiders just had like another Grizz fight. It was funnier the way I said it originally. I'll find the image after this.
Yeah, it's like my, I had a series of nightmares about Mr. Grizz being a bear. before
That's still
Splatoon
so
3
funny
came
to
out,
me.
And I feel like I really I passed it on to you.
Yeah,
Oh god,
a little bit.
the genuine trauma.
A genuine trauma.
What am I doing? Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't be concerned. We are fucking losing. I mean, I am losing because the game again is pitting me against you.
Yep.
And there's like this
Yeah,
one
but-
person who can't snipe for shit
Yeah, I've noticed that.
on my team.
I wouldn't mind hopping out after this round and taking a short break just for a little bit of story time on Discord, because also my gamepad is blinking
Yeah.
red,
Okay, yeah.
and I can't charge it and play.
Also, I just realized that I shouldn't like talk enemies here because I'm live and some of them may even be watching the stream.
This is true, but it's fine.
Oh, nothing personal.
Yeah.
Nothing personal.
Oh, okay, I just missed entirely. Cool. Yeah, there's no such thing as a bad sniper. They're just really good at painting. They're just painting the map. 52
Also, I
Galted.
just based my analysis of them not being able to snipe because I was able to kill them like 2 times last battle.
Yeah.
And I just assume if I'm able to if I'm able to get someone, they probably aren't that good.
Oh.
But this assumption is also made because I myself am perceiving myself as being a really bad player. So it's yeah,
Well,
I
you
don't
did
think
just
there's a way
tell me.
to twist this into a good thing.
Yeah. You tried.
All right, charging my gamepad again.
52 gallons of
outlet is
Asriel's
on-
dust. That's a new one.
It's like the only outlet that I can use to charge my gamepad is like on the opposite wall. So if I have to charge my Wii U, I have to like turn my chair towards the wall.
I remember I
opposite
used to
wall
play in
of
my
where my
basement.
screen
I had to
is.
sit at like the very edge of my couch. So wait, we're backing out now, right?
Hopping out?
Yeah.
Yeah, hop out and take a moment to find the funnies on
Yeah.
Discord or whatever. I'm also going to hold on. I need to take a moment to. I need to get a drink. Un momento.
Ardnin's Nogami comment gave me a throwback to the time I joined the server with a pseudonym as a joke, but now it looks like everyone hated me. oh yeah, because you changed your name back. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Scrolling back with like now
Okay.
back to the normal username of Bird. And hey guys, everyone! Holy shit! What the fuck?
I just came back and put my headphones back on.
Okay, this was the dream I had. Here's the message I typed out. Just had the worst stream of all time where the Raiders' final boss was some weird reuse of the Mr. Grizz fight and arena. The mechanic had dialogue, but for some fucking reason they just said shit like, I need to find ingredients. All of a sudden they're piloting the Octobot King in space, and when they see Grizz, they're like, maybe he wants ingredients. Then it's just the normal Return of the Mammalians fight, except sucking off the fuzzballs takes way longer, and there's like a hyper-detailed animation of them shrinking and getting pulled into the vacuum. There was then some fucking scene of like every character ever entering this big-ass space station on the moon. And when I say every character, by the way, I don't just mean every Splatoon character. I think it was just like every character, like ever. I don't know, that part was weird. I don't know what was going on there. Then still on the moon, my dad was there and I started crashing out to him about how bad the ending of Raiders was. Yeah, so that was a real dream I had like 2 days ago. I don't know. That's how my brain works apparently. Yeah, dude, yeah, no, literally the sucking off the balls, like it was it was like, I don't know why it looked like that. It was weird. It was like they were like deforming and stuff. Like I don't know.
I really like the famous catchphrase. I need to find ingredients.
I don't know what that was about. I really don't know.
Like Agent 5 in the next game, and their famous, memorable, lovely catchphrase. I need to find ingredients.
Well, I'm like finding I'm going through my dream journal. There's like a series of dreams I had in like early 2021, like back to back, where it's just like dreams about Mr. Grizz being a bear. There's one that I just wrote. Grizzco was run by a bear with cybernetic enhancements, and I scream no, and that's it. That's
the way that would have been cooler than the actual result, because he has cybernetic enhancements.
Yeah.
And then let's see. After that is here's a dream I had a couple days later. Grizzco's operations take place on some remote platform out in the sea where golden eggs are experimented on. There's a small colony of grizzly bears that are roaming around and are employed there, but none of them are Mr. Grizz. The real Mr. Grizz? Dogfish Man from the Deep Sea Metro, who is actually Cthulhu in disguise.
Oh shit. That might have been peak,
that sounds
actually
kind of cool.
That might have saved the story.
I like how from all the dreams you had, the most shitty outcome had to materialize.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then here's yet another one. Like I said, this is like a series of nightmares. From early 2022. I was playing Splatoon 3, and after playing Salmon Run, the hub world looked completely different overall. Next to the Grisco building, there was a small field next to the water, and there was a bear running around in circles chasing a salmon, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, this better be Mr. Grizz's pet, I swear to God. And I go up to the bear, and there's a talk button, and it's fucking Mr. Grizz with no explanation as to why he's a bear. I scream. End of message.
I like, so like, are you screaming in the dream, or are you like waking up and your eyes shoot open and you scream in real life?
In the dream. In the dream. I think in the dream I scream.
Awesome.
Oh god. Usually you only realize how terrifying a dream was after you wake up, but this instance was so terrifying you had to scream inside the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do feel like I have that a lot, where it's like, I'll have dreams where it's like, it's something video game related, and up to a certain point, it's just like I'm fully immersed in the game and I like am the character in the game, but then I like react to something the way I would react to it happening in a video game rather than real life. Like, if that makes sense, like, which is like kind of cool, like, because I feel like that's how my brain works while I'm like, you know, if you're playing a game and then something pulls you out of it, but it's like interesting that the brain can kind of simulate that. I don't know. You had to dream the mechanics sacrificed themselves and raiders so they could fuse with Agent 4. And the game ended there. Awesome.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm glad I do keep a dream journal, just because I mostly just write down whatever dreams I have that are like funny or interesting. I don't write down every dream.
Yeah, I don't know. I just write down dreams like the I need to find ingredients one and other weird things that stand out.
Yeah, I've had quite a few like just Splatoon related dreams, or just like I'm playing the new Splatoon game and the gameplay is just absolutely fucked.
I did have I've probably said this, I had 3 different dreams about Flounder Heights returning to Splatoon 2, and it never did, and then they added to Splatoon 3 and ruined it, so that was unfortunate. Oh, I can buy the Berry Splattershot Pearl. There goes all my money. Yeah, I don't think how do you even pronounce that? Shivrai? I've never actually tried pronouncing that ship name out loud. I don't think that is
I think it's Shivrai.
implied.
Shivrai.
Shivrai, I guess.
Shivrai.
I was gonna say why would it not be like Fiver, but I guess is it Fiver? Is that too close to Fiver? Like the
Fiverr.
Friver?
It would be Friver.
I feel like Friver.
Fiverr.
Friver makes more sense to me than Shivrai, but whatever.
I think Shivrai sounds pretty cute, so
Yeah,
I'm fine with that one.
I'm not. I have zero interest in this ship anyway, I guess, so I will not be the one to dictate its name.
Yeah, I'm more of a Cal Fry and Mariva person myself.
I don't like with chips. I'm like I don't keep up. I'm the guy who infamously does not give a shit about idols. Is what I say, and then I like went to a concert and I'm like screaming.
Yeah.
I'm also not like I'm not giga crazed about it, but like I have a lot of cute art on my timeline, and I really love it every time I see it. So I guess I'm like on the path of being half idol fan. I'm
a Agent 24 believer, like Agent 8 and 3, and I care about Perlina because it's canon and like, you know, I like them as characters, but like there's not really anything else. I'm other idol ships, non-canon idol ships, I guess I don't really care about.
Yeah, I guess I could say about the same too. It's like I believe like Perlina is canon to me.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah, definitely.
there's just so much evidence for it.
Yeah.
I don't know what else
Okay,
it would be.
I will say
Like,
with Cuddle Tavio, I respect that
Wait,
because
yes.
the old man Yaoi like dynamic is just
Old
good for
man
them.
Yaoi, yes.
Like
Yeah,
them being
that's
like bitter
gigabit.
rivals. Like I don't need it to go from rivals to lovers, but like I like them having that kind of dynamic. So I respect Cuddle Tavio.
Yes, that's where the heat is. That's true. That's true.
Someone's trying to make Pacht a thing instead of Calfish.
Calfish feels so random to me. I never got where that one came from. Like
I didn't understand Calfish at first, but then I just kept seeing artwork of it on my Tumblr. And then at one point I was like, I mean, it is kind of cute.
yeah.
Definitely,
I'm
like,
I
I
don't
think,
have they interacted in canon at all?
No.
yeah, I mean, they didn't. That's why it's like one of those ships.
I mean,
that didn't
River
get
is also
behind at
huge,
first,
and
but
they've had like 2 lines of dialogue that barely
Yeah.
make sense. So
I think with shipping, it's sometimes less about like the canon
yeah.
material.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
more
I
about,
ship
like,
agents who don't have
I think
dialogue, so like I can't talk in
Yeah.
this case.
it's more about, I think these personalities would work well together, and then like you just imagine
see.
them making out.
yeah.
Perlina was
People will
definitely
ship
my
everyone with
gateway
everyone.
into the other idle ships, which again I'm not as crazy about other ships besides Perlina, but yeah, I think Perlina was what poisoned my brain.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've always just been more invested in like my OCs in terms of like shipping content
Yeah.
or whatever. So always been off in my own little corner, not really too involved with the idol side of things.
Here they
I mean, the whole
are.
reason why I
the
am a
old man
lore
Yaoi.
head is just old man Yaoi. My Splatoon Yaois. Yeah, really the whole
Ristar.
reason why I'm a lore head is because of my OCs.
I don't like really have OCs. I like did like years ago. But they weren't like, it was like this specific story that I was trying to make, and now I don't care about it. So like they're not it's not like a thing where they've like persisted from Splatoon 1, 2 to 3. I just kind of like I'm just kind of done with that. I have my Sona sort of, but that's not really like a character.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is this no upgrades? Oh, I guess it is apparently at the moment. I don't think I'm gonna play. This is just better background yapping music than the plaza, which is why I came here.
Mm-hmm.
You've written 30k words based on Splatoon lore. Am I cooked on this? Not in the context of this stream, because we've I'm sure other people have written comparable amounts, if not more.
Oh yeah, wait, how long was my iceberg script? I have to wonder. I want to say that was more like, was that like 15k?
I love the light trails on the hero shoes. I wish they did that again. It doesn't work in multiplayer for some reason. But I think it looks so cool.
Yeah, I assume they made that graphical effects like specifically for the single player, but I also always liked the effect.
I think like you can turn it on with like, I've seen hackers use it before in PvP.
I'm just assuming that they probably turned that effect off.
Yeah, well, yeah,
it's
probably like a balancing thing. Like,
yeah.
If you're running around a corner and there's a blue trail showing where you are, that's like a debuff.
Okay, yeah, my iceberg script was 18,000 words. Rassicas is gonna pull out a document that's longer than that one Loud House fanfic that's famously longer than the Bible.
Oh god.
God.
I don't
Play
even
turf
know
now, please.
how long the boss. Okay, so I'm weird. I only recently started writing scripts in like Google Docs. I was previously using the like Notes app on my MacBook for some reason. I don't know. There was something I liked about it, but now I'm like, actually, I'll just be normal. So I don't have a word count on there, so I would have to like copy and paste it.
Yeah, I like using Google Docs just because I like the voice typing. I
Oh,
like using
yeah.
that while I'm writing my scripts.
It's also handy to just have like your shit on your phone and your PC.
Yeah, well,
and
that's
everywhere.
the apps, the Apple Notes thing was also like that, where it's synced with my phone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Exercise and gain everything underlined by spell check. Yeah, I mean, it just gives up. Like, I still don't really properly know how that works, but it literally does just give up after a while. If you type a word enough times, it's like, okay, I guess that's a word. I'll stop telling you. Like, so there's enough things. Octarians, I don't think gets red underlined for me anymore. I can see. I know for my I've said I'm working on this video trying to like compile all like agent lore. I made just like a document that was just like basically copying quotes from interviews and like basically just like gathering like notes for it, and that is like 32 pages or something. Might have been more than that. So yeah, that'll be interesting. That might not get finished before Raiders. I was thinking of maybe making like a smaller video in between, because there's a lot that will go into that.
It'll be a whole thing. I still need to I've literally just been thinking about like, oh, I need to like get back into translating stuff again. Now that my iceberg video is done. And one of the things high up on my list is that the article in Bankata Walker that's written by New Agent 3.
Yeah.
I gotta get on that.
Oh yeah, that one. Looking forward to that one.
I will be streaming it, Rock Wizard. I'm gonna like make edits of it, but yeah, I'll be streaming it.
I will not be streaming my Raiders playthrough. I'll be recording it
Yeah.
and then post.
That's very
live
fair.
afterwards.
I don't know. I like for Splatoon I like streaming. I'm gonna not stream Deltarune this time because I did get a little too backseated in the last one. I streamed chapters 3 and 4, but I'm gonna record from here on out, I think, for that. But for Splatoon, I don't know. I wanna stream it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I could ever like stream or even record a new game that comes out that's super important to me, because I feel like I want to be on my own and not have to like entertain someone.
Yeah.
I like totally. I get that and I respect that. For some games, I'm definitely. I don't know. I have games that I want to save for off stream and games that I want to stream, and I think for Splatoon I want to stream, but yeah. It depends how long it is the thing. Like, because I'm expecting it to be obviously like a lot longer than any of like the hero modes. So if it's like a, I don't know, I don't want to get my hopes too up, but if it's like a 20 to 30 hour game, like streaming that would be a lot. But I don't know.
I do want to record. I don't want to stream Deltarune Chapter 5 either. Not that I've streamed previous chapters. I do want to replay Deltarune and maybe stream that. But when Chapter 5 comes out, I'm thinking I'll do a recording so I can get my my live reaction to if fucking Spamton shows up on screen again.
Yeah, live reaction of the... Wait, that's chapter 5? That's just a 5-hour-long spam tenor sex scene.
I'd be like pogging the whole time. Spamton dies by Gaster's hand at the end of chapter 5. It's fine. Spamton already died in chapter 2. It's fine. I have a feeling the weird route is just that's the Spamton bad end, and then the good route will be Spamton good end because Spamton deserves it. So looking at chat. Question for Rass: are there any resources for learning Japanese they would recommend? Well, honestly, I went to school for a lot of my Japanese language learning because I am not good at, like, learning outside of a classroom environment. But there are plenty, if you are able to learn outside of a classroom environment, there are plenty of resources out there. My brain is like a poop right now.
A poop.
But yeah, I went to school for a lot of my Japanese education, so not self-study. I guess I did do flashcards. That's what I can say.
I don't know. We were trying to think of like if there should be a better structured way to like do like just a talking part of this stream. I am just literally running around Octo Valley right now. I don't know if I should have anything like more interesting on this screen, but
I mean, I think my gamepad is it's charged a bit. Like we could play a few more rounds.
okay,
potentially.
okay.
I also wouldn't mind. I feel like it would be better if we're transitioning into proper lore discussion, then we could just do like private battles where we just do like stage exploration.
True. We could do some of that.
I'd be down for that.
Do we want to play turf first, or do we want to jump into private battles right now?
What do you think, Artie?
I mean, I'd be fine with doing private battle stage exploration right now.
Okay.
This guy hates playing Splatoon.
I forgot you
Should
said
I make
that.
the room?
Oh,
Or...
I already made it.
No, you should.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you make the room. I go for it. That's right, and then Artie can just join me.
Don't all Splatoon players hate Splatoon? Sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes. People are asking to hop in, like, we're just going to be doing stage exploration. We're not going to be actually playing.
Yeah. Do we like? Do we want to?
Like, what's an interesting?
It's an interesting one.
Actually, we could do about Flounder Heights.
Sure.
Because I haven't actually touched S1 Flounder Heights in a hot minute.
Yeah, true.
And we could also, we could, if we want to do the classic, just like equip like scoped chargers to like zoom in on shit.
Oh yeah. Do I own any? Is the question.
Good idea.
That's a good question.
Does not appear that I do.
I'll have a charger. I can use the laser to point at things for you, I guess.
Okay.
And then get a lot of run speed and swim speed. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, actually.
Who gives a shit?
The spawn animations do feel so like limp compared to the like Splatoon 3 ones. Like that is something I don't know. Like, I still like it, but it has definitely like aged not as well as the rest of the game's aesthetic.
The hell, are the cars just like not running?
Could that be because I have it on Rainmaker for some reason?
Yeah, because I'm like looking out over here and like normal, like I know in Splatoon 3 like the cars are running along the street back and forth, but this bus is just like parked like here in the middle of the road.
Interesting.
I think they should move in Splatoon 1 as well during regular battles, right? Maybe it's just a thing during ranked.
Yeah, it might be a ranked thing.
Odd.
Oh, that graffiti. There's like, okay, I will say with the... Like, I know lockers are a very, like, kind of forgotten feature. Like, most people don't really care about lockers in Splatoon 3 anymore, but, like, there's so much graffiti I just, like, never noticed until I had it as a sticker in Splatoon 3, and I, like, thought it was new, and then I go back to Splatoon 1, and I see it, I'm like, oh, this has literally always been here. Like,
yeah.
So, it's kind of cool as a way to just, like, be more aware of, like, a lot of the random assets in the game.
Yeah. There's definitely been like graffiti in Splatoon 1 that I saw where I also thought that this was just something new for the loggers in Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Watering my morning glories.
the like real-time map is really cool too, the turf map. It's weird that they didn't bring that back.
Yeah, let me get up there.
Oh wait. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know how I did that.
I didn't even register in my mind that we were on the same team for a moment.
Okay.
Oh,
Cosmic,
no. I love that like rotated, like there's like that AC unit there instead of that just being like a normal generic block. I really do love that about Splatoon. Splatoon 1 map design. Oh, yeah, wasn't like the water tower? Wasn't there like some shit where like the like trailer that added Big Run to the game? There was like some like glitched out, like they did the thing where it's like, oh, the Salmonids are hacking into the transmission or whatever, or like Grizzco is, but there was like people like realized that one of the like frames had the like Flounder Heights water tower in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was one of my ops that posted that.
Oh.
But yeah, there is indeed the water tower.
Oh shit.
What else we got in here? Oh, there's that angry squid graffiti.
Oh yeah. Oh, that one too. I didn't.
There's like the angry.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's the angry cuttlefish graffiti in Splatoon 3. Supposedly.
I mean, squad
do we
ranked is
have
just
here?
dead in 2026, I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't think you'd be able to join squad. Yeah, the lighting, especially on this map, because the lighting is more like evening than just like directly overhead. That's one thing where it's like why? Like designing the map for balance reasons I get, but like why did they change the lighting to just make it more basic? Also, the weird giant hole they dug out of the road here.
Yeah.
Isn't there like you could get on top of this light or something?
I think there's almost like
that
an
was a thing.
Octarian-looking tentacle on some of these posters.
Yeah. I think I've definitely seen this signage before. Or maybe it's just like a tentacle yin-yang or something.
Well, yeah, but then there's also the middle one. I don't know.
Oh, the middle one. Oh yeah, that does look like... It does look like an Octarian tentacle.
Oh, right, we have a time limit.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've spent quite a bit of time reconning stages with my friend Dodo, also known as Dog Tulling, just to like look at plants and like document all the plants.
Oh, I don't know who that was, but
That was the
okay.
whole thing.
I
What
like
was
someone
that?
joined.
What the hell?
I honestly, like, I don't know, I recon, like, new maps when they come out, and I've, like, done it for, like, the sake of nostalgia, but I don't know if I have spent this much time just, like, looking this closely at every single stage. Do we want to see museum, or is that...
We could
Yeah.
do museum.
We'll do museum.
Because there's like, I think the artwork is a lot more interesting in Splatoon 1. There's something that haunts me. I remember going and looking at this stage on the website NoClip.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I remember finding a texture like buried somewhere deep in the stage, and I can't find it again, but it was a picture of an asparagus and a chain link. It
Interesting.
was very bizarre.
Okay.
There's a sunflower,
I always really love the background environment on this map, too. Like, the architecture is just cool.
Yeah, I like
This
how
is the laughing statues,
fruits-
yeah. Rotating
I like
fruit.
how one of the fruits, like on this rotating thing, will change depending on the team colors, I believe.
Oh, I never knew that. Oh, this is the squiddy melon from the art book. I did not know that was actually used anywhere.
Oh.
Huh, yeah.
Huh.
Is that an ink tomato? I don't know.
When tomatoes
And it
just
should be-
called tomato instead of
Yeah.
like I remember looking at the like every fruit has like some dumb pun and then it's like tomato.
I think there is somewhere else where it's called an ink tomato. So I
Yeah, I
don't know what
think
the hell's
that-
up with that.
I think that
Weird
was in
translation
a
thing.
later art book, I think.
Dude, look at this.
Yeah.
Adding blocks to the map to facilitate a jump rather than prevent it? That's crazy. Splatoon 3 could never.
Jellyfish in a bottle. A crying squid? Is the squid like in the rain?
I somehow never noticed this, like, doohickey with the, like, playing music. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. Also, where else does
There's all
that...
sorts of artworks back here.
Where else does that inkling appear? I recognize that.
Which one?
The...
The one that you're pointing at?
Yeah.
I know that's a parody of like a famous
Yeah.
painting by or print by Hokusai.
I guess I've probably just seen it in the art
I
book.
can't remember what it's called. Yeah, and then there's the Starry Night squid.
Yeah.
What else we got? The human.
Oh, is it in a sunken scroll? I don't remember.
Is it? There's all the nudibranchs over here.
Yeah.
Little pet nudibranchs. Oh, and then there's also the family photo. Where's the family photo? What the hell? Wait, what the hell is
Oh.
this? Is this like depicting a volcanic eruption?
Yeah.
Oh my god, is this,
this,
Mount
like-
Fuji?
Is it the Mount Fuji? Is this the Mount Fuji lore?
No way.
Oh, here's the family photo.
Yeah. Cute art.
Cute art.
They even have a squiddy melon.
Oh, they do.
Mhm.
No, Mount Nanta is different. Mount Fuji is real and where the crater probably is, where above Alterna.
Yeah. This looks like a foam jelly, maybe. Is this like a squid with wings? This statue here.
Where? Oh. Huh. I think I never like
Oh, yeah.
looked up to see that.
Yeah. Like what's coming out of the back of
Oh no,
it?
it's like there's like they're fish heads.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are they fish head wings though? That's really weird. Wow.
Are they fish heads?
Yeah, from here you can see.
Yeah.
It's
It
like,
looks like wings that look
Fascinating.
like fish heads.
huh.
The flying squid. Squid 12.
Wow, we win.
Wow.
But TC had a longer time limit than Rainmaker? I mean, they're both 5 minutes by default. Does TC go into overtime if no one touches it?
Who the fuck is Rassicas V2?
Wait,
Get
wait,
out of
wait.
here.
What the fuck is this? Rassicas
I-
imposter.
The imposter.
TechMuse joined earlier,
Among
and
Us?
I noticed that they changed their name to TechMuse V2. So maybe them, but other than that, I have no idea. Okay, well
Evil
that's fine.
Rassicas.
They can stay. I want to look at Anchovy.
Let's stay. Let's look at Anchovy. Alright. You're going to be on
Yeah.
the same team as my evil clone, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
If both Rassicases use their scopes to point at each other, they will annihilate each other.
Yes. If you like touch her fingertips, then the world explodes.
Yes.
The main thing I remember about the background of this map is it sparking the debate of like, are Inklings actually really small because the doors are big?
Oh, I don't remember this being the origin of
Okay,
that.
low-key, the doors are way bigger than I remember. Are those the doors? I thought it
Wait.
was like the small doors. The glass doors are kind of huge.
Well, I want to meet with you. Well, I want to
Um,
meet with you in the middle.
Okay, I'm like... Are you able to like
See.
get up to like enemy spawn?
Where? Let's see. Where are you? I'm by the Rainmaker.
I'm here.
There we go. All right. Yeah, where's the
Yeah.
doors? I like these computer desks.
Like, is that a door?
That is a very large door.
But then there's the vending. Okay, I died. But then there's the vending machine right there. Yeah, I mean, I know it's like, it's mostly just. It's normally a thing of like, the backgrounds are just big so that you can see them more clearly, and you're not supposed
Yeah,
to
but-
understand it as like actual
Right.
canon proportionality. But like, what is even going on here? Because the vending machines and the jellyfish are like normal sized. Oh, the jellyfish is just a flat texture.
Yeah, I think they just didn't bother. Like, they probably modeled the building first and then did like some of
Yeah.
the interiors and like.
Also,
because
wait, what
in
is that?
most maps, the proportions are totally off.
There's a turf map there, but what map is that? That's not Anchovy.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Is it just? Is it urchin? No. I can't tell what it is from here.
I do know the only time like the giant doors have been like acknowledged like in lore is like in the Deep Sea Metro when the explanation was given that it's like, oh, the doors are large because it's for other larger species. to
Yeah,
access it.
yeah,
In that point, it's actually canon, I think.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, here's like actual art book.
Oh
concept
yeah.
art.
Wait, I
Yeah.
remember there's like this artwork down here too. This artwork always fascinated
Oh.
me.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh yeah.
Is that showing like multiple tentacles forming into arms?
Wait, how many tentacles
Yeah.
are those? Those are more
Yeah.
than.
Well, I think
Are
it's not counting
I think
like the hair.
those are 10.
It's not
Oh,
counting
okay.
the hair
It looks-
tentacles, like in
Yeah.
in the final
That's what
design.
looks so weird.
Yeah, that'd be a little uncanny if that's how it looked in the final version.
Where's like the? I know there's like a parody of like the Wii console somewhere.
Oh yeah.
That'd be in like the office
Wavebreaker
area.
consoles.
I think
like
they
all
are
the little
stacked
offices.
somewhere.
Oh, these magazines. I remember these.
Oh, I found them.
Oh, you can see.
Oh.
Oh, here, I'll go to you, Artie. Oh, there's the consoles, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like a wave breaker. Like an actual wave breaker.
Yeah,
not
yeah. Not the Splatoon one.
Mm-hmm. Real wave.
They are
breaker.
making Splatoon in Splatoon, yes.
And there's like a whole bunch of like all the random like drawings on the scattered on the ground.
Oh
too.
yeah. There's like,
That's
and then like
something
you have the
mystical.
servers under the propellers.
I just realized because there are some
Oh yeah.
because there's artwork from the art books, that means that there could have been a chance that they put like actual concept artwork on the stage that wasn't in any art book. exclusive
Yeah.
Yeah.
art book content on the map.
But there's a weird orange version of the normal poster there. On the right. I didn't.
Oh, let me see.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the normal one is on the left. They just did they just do that to make it look like a different poster? They just
Wait, they
Recolored
just
it?
made it like they just reversed the color, right?
I think so.
Or
Yeah.
not
I know on
exactly,
the
yeah.
other side. On the other side, there's like a room of someone who's like obsessed with the Squid Sisters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, and I think they're blasting like their headphones, like you can actually hear the bass line of the music. Or was that a different map I'm thinking of?
They're such a super fan. They have the concept art on their wall.
Mm-hmm.
That one friend who's too
Through
orange.
that again.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
there
mind playing
was more to
through,
see
this
there.
round again, this map again. There's more to see.
DG says that's my room. True.
I know in Splatoon 2 there's quite a bit to see on this map too.
I think it was the Splatfest version where there was actually a jellyfish in that office with the Squid Sisters, and it's like actually listening to the music.
Well, it might just depend on the game mode because it was in a Splatoon 1 trailer. I know it is a Splatoon 1 thing that the jellyfish is there. It might depend on the mode
okay.
or something. I always love
Or it was just
the
on one
startup
side.
sound on this map when you spawn in too.
Mm-hmm. Should we check out this back area?
Oh yeah, the weird propeller.
Like by the spawn with the propellers. Is there anything back here? I remember there being like cheeseburger, like a whole cheeseburger lunch.
Cheeseburger?
In the yeah, I think in Splatoon 2 though. I don't know if it's in Splatoon 1. Yeah, okay, you can't really. There's not as much to see back here. About the magazines. High Tide Era magazine.
The small orange jellyfish on this PC here is cute.
Mm-hmm. Just a little guy. Calendar.
Oh yeah.
What else?
Do you see us up here? Look up here.
Where?
Rassicas
Oh.
version 2 is pointing towards another like texture of like this weird map.
Oh.
Now more close
Oh.
up.
I can see it.
Oh, I
from
can't.
Where I'm
How do you
at.
get there? Wait.
You have to take. Oh, this way.
Well, I
Or
just
you might,
there's a
you
wall
have to
there.
go there from your own direction, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, there's a wall there. What the hell? There's an
Maybe
elevator here.
I normally choose Rainmaker because then it's just like an unobtrusive objective in the middle, but if it ends up messing with the layouts, maybe I should choose like zones or something.
Or, oh, okay, Rassicas V2 is using cheats, I think, to get over there.
Oh.
Because usually it's blocked off on either side.
Wait.
Ah, okay.
And you can't teleport to them because you're not on my team.
Yeah.
So I guess for the sake of getting to like glitched locations, I guess you could put Rassicas V2 on your team, Cosmic. Because
True.
then they could help you. You can just jump to them to look at out of bounds stuff, I guess, which could be fun.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh. Like that. Wasn't there was an actual way to clip in here. Didn't tower control let you get into that room? It's probably patched out. That was a thing I think you could do where you let the tower like push you into that wall and you could get inside there.
I think so, yeah.
Wait, can you jump to them, Cosmic?
No, they're on the other team.
Oh, right. Wait, Artie, can you jump to them?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. In the box.
In the box.
In the gay baby jail.
What are all those? Are those drinks? Like what's all the stuff
Where?
piled up on the left?
Oh, it's the takoyaki drinks.
Looks like it, yeah.
They're in the vending machines. I think in the plaza they're in the vending machines.
Oh.
And I think that's something that the developers just find funny. Just takoyaki flavored drinks.
Also, I just
Sounds
realized
that sounds vile.
yeah. Like also there's like music production software on these screens. Maybe this is like Shio Fuji's office.
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe. Oh my god, wait, I remember this fucked up squid drawing.
Oh.
Wait, which one?
That looks like some like modern
It's like on the green.
shitpost
It's on the green
face.
post-it note. On the, yeah, at the bottom left corner, it's on the green post-it note.
Fucked up in the crib sipping takoyaki.
If I pop the Rainmaker...
Wow.
I was like wondering if we could force it into overtime.
You gotta go to Sheldon and get a scope charger. I think I just spent all my money on the Berry Pro.
Well, worth it.
I don't know if I can.
Broke.
I'll put it on zones instead because I think has like less changes normally.
Yeah, I think Rainmaker is actually the most they fuck with the layout.
Do you guys have these people added or like how are they getting in
No.
actually?
I don't. That's a good question.
I would have assumed that those people may have added you, Cosmic,
No.
because like your viewers.
I don't have anyone added on my Pretendo, I don't think, except for
I don't
Kai.
either. Yeah, I don't have anyone added except for...
Can hackers just join
Cosmic.
whatever PB they want?
Maybe.
We have our ways, okay.
Interesting. I guess we have to set up the 6969 passcode next
Oh,
time,
yes.
which
The code that will never be
That's
cracked.
not gonna work. Yeah.
Well, if I mean, I could hide the screen. I don't know if that would work,
Ooh,
but
nice. Yeah.
I remember when they had the old version of the thumbnail for the map where the conveyor belts were missing.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Ooh, all the number 9 stuff here.
oh yeah, that was a crazy revelation for me still, because it's like it is literally everywhere. Like once you know that it's a thing, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, that's literally the entire map is like covered in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you think it's just random graffiti, just like in any other map, so you
Yeah.
wouldn't expect it to be something special unique to just this.
Oh
map.
yeah, here's the squid with the missing limb.
Yeah, the blooper.
Yeah.
And then there's
Oh, yeah.
also the here, well, follow me.
Ken Crack X number 9 gang leader Toxic Yowie. says
Yo.
says chat.
There's also like this room with like I think there's,
Direct the
like,
conveyor belts.
there's Firefin. There's Firefin stuff in here, and the number 9 gang is also like the guy who made Firefin is like friends with the guy.
Oh, I
who
didn't
made
remember
number
that
9 gang.
part.
Oh.
Why does this like go
Kind
so
more.
deep? Like why is there so much detail to this actually?
I don't know.
So one of the developers just like had this spark of imagination
Yeah.
and just went crazy with it.
And it just never showed up in any art books because like they just didn't talk about Piranha Pit in any of the art books really. Because it was always like a later update stage. What else is in here? I like all the junk like buried in the dirt.
Wasn't there a barbecue grill on one of the lower areas?
Yes,
here?
there is a barbecue grill.
But
Oh,
not
right.
on this version. I
The
guess.
helmet has no collision.
Oh yeah.
Is the ramen cup also only in the Splatoon 2 one?
Or is it something that was taken away with... Maybe it is only in Splatoon 2.
I like this.
Yeah, I
do
was,
remember the
I was
barbecue
wondering
grill,
if this
but-
is like if this is ranked stuff they changed, or if this was only in Splatoon 2. Yeah, that could also be the case.
I somehow never noticed the like T-Rex skull with the googly eyes.
Yeah, I was just saying, there's like shit in the... There's like all sorts of shit in the dirt. Like, I think there's like a TV or like a microwave or something in the dirt. Could all be human era stuff. But yeah, there's more bones in here. You go up here. There's bones. Okay, so like one side is just full of bones and the other side is like full of like old electronics.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, I am at the top of the tower because they jumped out of bounds.
Yeah.
This is cool. Why does this ladder have collision? Oh, I fell.
Yeah, here's... Is this a TV? It looks like a TV.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah.
On a Fuda card, and there's another...
Oh, it's
electronic
oven,
device of some
toaster
kind.
oven or
Oh
something.
yeah, that's an
Oven.
oven.
Yeah, there's genuinely like
Oh,
so
wow,
much
I
stuff I've
didn't-
never looked at. What?
And
wow,
a
I didn't
washing
even
machine.
notice.
I think.
I did not notice. That's so smart. Where I'm at over here, there's the Ika, there's the squid shirt, where it looks like it says Ika in Japanese, but they've only highlighted,
Oh.
there's some of it that's only highlighted in yellow to look like the kanji for Q.
Yeah.
Oh, that's well, that's crazy.
I've never noticed that.
Don't suppose this square script has ever been translated?
Which one? Down here. DB, it's upside down. OKA.
That's the fake script. That's the one that's nonsense.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
There's
guys,
also,
you
like,
guys
this-
are a
this
little
is
insane for
nonsense.
just being able to tell.
Yeah,
That.
there's like this fuck ass letter that's like supposed to be a dash. That's like the G looking one.
Yeah, it looks like a G. Here, I'm writing it in the ground.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, one idea was that it's supposed to be a dash.
1 point.
1 point.
I love how crazy the Inklings were crashing out in the losing animations back then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, Cosmic, can I be on your team so I can more easily show you shit?
Yeah, sure.
Can you make uneven teams? So maybe
Okay.
we can like sacrifice
Yeah. I don't
one
know.
of the guys to.
Yeah,
We'll
sacrifice.
do that. Okay.
If you join without permission, we will sacrifice you.
Yeah, I just didn't. I didn't think about that, but this makes more sense. Yeah.
You will be our noble sacrifice.
Some of you may die.
Oh. Okay, that works.
They're just left. Okay.
Now,
Sure.
will there be no one?
No one.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome. All right. Life could be a dream. This is so funny. This is the optimal way to do this. Okay.
I like this tentacles, like this tentacles.
this is funny.
The jellyfish is just so like. I like that's just like drooping the one arm.
Oh yeah, I know on this stage, there is the only instance of a random background character that isn't a jellyfish, and it's a horseshoe crab.
Oh,
for real?
yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that?
I might be on the other side actually, but I just know on like one of the chairs, like on one of these sub
Yeah, I know I've
chairs.
seen it before too.
Is it on the other side?
Oh,
Yeah,
this
where
map is so
it?
much cooler in this game.
Yeah. Why did they massacre my boy like this in Splatoon 3?
Yeah.
Mhm. Trying to find the.
Oh, forgot about the force field. Oh, there it is. There's two of them.
Force field. There we go. Yep.
Oh yeah! Holy shit, I never knew this.
Hashtag lore.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm a fake fan. Don't call yourself a Splatoon
Yeah.
fan if you don't know the one instance of a non-jellyfish background character.
See, what else do I know about this stage? I think that's probably the most interesting trivia I have is just the random background horseshoe crab.
Oh, it totally says
Oh, there's also,
Mahi
like, the
Resort
wedding.
and Spa in like mimicry
Yeah,
text
yeah.
there. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
And like the logo, oh, and the logo is two mahi-mahis and a horseshoe crab.
Oh yeah.
That's
So maybe there's like is there like a family of like rich like horseshoe crabs that own this place? Maybe.
yeah.
Who knows?
Oh yeah, because there's this
Actually, I
logo
never-
too.
I've never noticed that like the mimicry text says Mahi Resort and Spa before like it was pointed out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have deciphered that otherwise. I think.
See, I want to look at the wedding pavilion.
Oh yeah.
Is the
That's on
the
the
wedding only
seaside,
actually
right?
there in like turf or something? Because I didn't
don't
see
see-
anything there.
Maybe because I don't see it. They might have just
Yeah.
like culled it.
I'm
culled all
I'm choosing the
main background
non-turf
elements out.
modes just so we have more than 3 minutes, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to play Turf War just to get a better
Or was
look.
the wedding scene in another Splatoon game?
I
No,
don't.
there's like a. I feel like there was a wedding scene.
It was talked about in like a Splatoon 2, or was it? It was talked
Yeah, I
about
feel
in
like
an
it was talked like in a
interview.
Splatoon 2. Oh, hello.
Oh,
Let me- Out of
Interesting.
bounds. Yeah, we might just have to play Turf War to actually see the background elements, because like the cars weren't moving in
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
Thunder Heights. Like, what else is on the stage?
Thought the wedding scene was Albacore Hotel. Is it? No. Is it both?
No, no, no.
No.
I feel like there's no. I think there was a wedding. There was like a wedding on this stage, and then in Splatoon 3, it was like a children's birthday party.
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Like the wedding was
Okay.
on
Implying
my
they
do
had
think
children.
In the
Implying-
interview, I feel like they talked about it like in reference to Albacore, though. Maybe. I don't know.
I think what we're going to have to do is just play Turf War and see if that adds the background elements.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at chat and people are saying the wedding is indeed in Mahi Mahi.
Okay.
I like how transparent this material is. It's like weirdly super transparent.
Mhm.
I know this stage like barely has any shadows, because like the game would like die if it actually had like proper baked lighting, so it looks really flat, but somehow it kind of still looks good anyway.
Mhm. It looks like how it feels to go to a resort.
Yeah, it's just
On
like
a
the
sunny
sun
day.
is like pointing directly down. Okay, so run that again in turf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. See if you can you make it everyone alpha?
No, it won't let me start it.
All right.
Shame.
It's like now we do need our sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you can sacrifice me in that case.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, it's so weird because we had the Deep Sea Metro where they're just like, let's just design like 20 random creature NPCs for no reason that are just there to be cool, and then all of the actual multiplayer stages are just jellyfish. Like, it seems like they could just make like a few models and then just copy paste them everywhere and like, oh,
Yeah.
the spin.
Spinning aura.
Yeah, the wedding's there.
Okay. Yep. Just pretending to have a wedding.
Yeah. I didn't realize they were that animated. Like, I kind of thought they were just standing there, but they're actually, like, doing stuff.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of time spent on the stage was also just like trying to identify plants.
Yeah. It is funny, I've talked a lot about how, like, at least on my stream, like, Splatoon 1 is in a really interesting kind of spot in terms of graphics, where, like, it wasn't quite on the level of, like, other mainline HD Nintendo games in a lot of ways, but also, like, looks better than a Wii game. So it's, like, this weird, like, all the trees here being, like, billboards, and like how like flat the grass and background looks here, like when you really look at it, is like, I don't know, it's just an interesting like technical point in time.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it led to a very unique look.
And it also says a lot about how strong the art style is to like make you not even notice that the graphics are technically not that good, but it
yeah,
just looks pretty
it's
anyways.
aged so well despite that. I love the
Oh, we have the water level now.
yeah,
As well.
the arrows on the Imagine being in one of these hotel rooms and the lights just start flickering to indicate that the water level is lowering.
People battling in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Well, that's what
waking up in
Splatfest
the middle
is.
of the sleep.
No way, Bob Dub.
Holy shit.
That big jellyfish wearing a bikini.
Oh yeah.
The jelly titties.
What? Where are the titties?
Where?
Where? Did someone say boobs? Boobs on stream?
Someone say titties.
Titties.
I just last week I did that stream of like watching every Splatoon trailer back. I think that in the trailer for Mahi Mahi they highlight the jellyfish in the bikini as like I figured that's the ending, but like they do like put the camera on it, which is funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
They know the gamers want to see the goods.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. You may not like it, but this is the ideal female body.
Yeah.
I love the way the water looks on this map actually, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Why? I was saying this, I think,
Swim.
also maybe on stream recently, but like I swear Nintendo Water peaked with like Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy, and then they tried making it look like too cartoony, or like I mean Splatoon Water always looks pretty good, but like I don't know. There was a point where I think water simulation just looked good, and then they started trying to like stylize it, and I don't know. I think water should just look like water. I think this is peak water.
I always like the water in Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, I love it in Galaxy. I miss the Miiverse guy praising the water, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, what other stages are there? Urchin. I feel like Walleye doesn't have a lot to look at.
Yeah, oh, Arowana probably does, right?
Ooh, Arowana. Yeah, Arowana has like
Arowana could be
all
fun,
the
yeah.
merchandise. Yeah.
What mode do you...
Should we just do...
I guess we'll try it.
We do turf?
I just don't feel like much would change besides like the traffic.
Yeah. I gotta see if it's right-hand side traffic still.
Yeah. Can I get
Probably is.
unsacrificed? I mean, can you join so that we can put you on the other team? Does that count as being unsacrificed, or is that being re-sacrificed? No, Mario Odyssey water is exactly what I mean. Mario Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think, legit have worse looking water than Galaxy and Sunshine, because it's just like weirdly like the particle effects are just like weirdly like flat and like cartoony, which like obviously the games are cartoony, but it's like it's weird. I don't know. It's a very particular opinion I have that isn't all that relevant to Splatoon stuff, but yeah. No, I like Mario Kart World water a lot, actually. Okay, let's just go.
Alright. Marijuana Mall.
Yep. When you said that on the
Like
other
weed
stream,
or
the specific image of just like the Arowana thumbnail, but like tinted green with the smoke PNG over it, like popped into my mind.
Weed is
This
funny,
wasn't-
guys.
This was in 2015. This was like a peak era
Yeah.
for
Oh, yeah, I
MLG,
always-
smoke weed every day, funny Snoop Dogg memes.
I always loved how crusty these shirts looked. This is like,
Oh, yeah,
this
those
is
so
peak, like,
crusty.
the second you take a look at it, you're like, oh, this actually kind of looks like shit. I mean, like, I like it, like, it looks like
Yeah.
shit in an endearing way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the big-ass shoes. These shoes are so big.
Wait, where's the big ass shoes? Big ass shoes.
Like, half the size of an Inkling body.
Yep. Big steppers.
Big steppers.
Oh, the skateboards. That's cool.
Or like all the weapons behind the glass with like the early versions of the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
snipers. Look at the ink tank placement. Like, look at that tiny ass, like, that blue thing I think is supposed to be the ink
Yeah.
tank. Like, what is that? Instead of it being
What
back
the
there.
fuck?
I mean,
What the
it's
heck?
supposed to be like the magazine, I guess, right? Is what they're going for.
I guess
You can do-
so.
You
I
can do
guess so,
one
that does
shot
make sense.
and then like quick swap to a new
Yeah.
ink bottle.
Yeah. It just looks really funny.
So I think the shops were more interesting in, was it Splatoon 2 or 3 where this map returned? I actually don't know anymore.
Two.
Splatoon 2.
Yeah, but in Splatoon 2 there were like music shops and stuff with like different
Oh, there's
records
okay, let
and
me-
stuff you could
They
see.
like the Pearl Marina ads. Oh.
Yeah.
Let me get inside the... Oh, there we go. Oh! I just fell through the map.
Oh. Oh, me too.
Yeah. Wow. These so-called fans don't know where the collision ends exactly
Yeah,
in
damn.
the out-of-bounds areas. I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
okay. I guess if you just stay towards the edge here
Oh.
and not go towards the
My
tables.
face is through the sign.
Yeah. And now I'm literally Squidward looking through the window to the people
Yeah.
having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, the collision is actually lower than the floor. Just eyes. You just become eyes.
Wait, is the collision from the backside as well, so you can't get back out? Oh no, you can. Okay,
Yeah.
I was wondering that.
Hi. Something in the
Can I
hole.
ink this?
Okay,
Oh,
fair
I
enough.
can ink this wall from this side. Wow.
Yo, hit it from the back.
Oh. The eyes
There's a
emoji.
bubble script. There's bubble script on that side. That probably doesn't say anything.
I always love the weird
worthwhile.
little areas like this. Little tiny corners.
Yeah, not a whole lot to look at with the. Oh, I forgot to even look at the cars,
Oh.
which was the whole reason
Yeah.
why I was like, oh yeah, set it to turf war instead. It's fine. There's not a whole lot to see on the stage.
Blackbelly, I know you can get a really good look at the background in the single player version actually. There's like a basketball court. Or like a bunch of
Oh
them
yeah,
that
I loved staying on the UFO like at
Yeah.
the end of the mission.
Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Looking at the background.
Oh, do you want to do Camp Triggerfish?
We could do triggerfish.
Yeah.
I think there's like, yeah, keep it on turf war because I think there's a lot of jellyfish to look at in the background if I remember correctly.
I still, yeah, aesthetically, I mean, I love the map gameplay wise too, but I know it's more divisive there. But aesthetically, this is still one of my favorite maps in the series for sure.
Yeah. I also remember that Triggerfish was one of the maps where we saw like footage of it before it was even. It was one of the first maps I think
Oh,
where we
yeah.
saw footage before. it was
There's
released.
a ton of like trailers that have the beta version of it where it looks totally different.
Yeah.
This is another one where I feel like once you actually like look at like kind of the trees and how close, like the skybox feels so close to the level in this one in a weird way. Despite
Yeah, like the mountains, like
yeah,
the mountains you can tell like are not actually.
yeah. Splatoon. I do like that they made the tents into the umbrella patterns in Splatoon 2.
Mm-hmm.
This great rope platform that just exists here for some reason.
Lily pads in the water.
Splatoon.
Made sure to get my footage for my water video in this area because they have that.
Oh yeah,
sign here.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Rip.
oh. Oh, that doesn't have collision. That's out of bounds.
the gates are down.
The gates are
Right,
down.
this was a gimmick that in Splatoon 2 basically serves no purpose because they just put an ink rail there.
Yep.
Does this make like any sense physically, having floodgates here? Like,
I don't know.
Who's trying to snipe me?
oh. The combo.
I just want to show
Oh,
you that was up here.
Do you guys know the classic Splatoon 1 video? It was like that SCB2 video where they got onto these totem poles in vanilla. That's like
Oh my God,
a
what? No, I don't know that video.
it's like in my mind it's like an iconic classic Splatoon 1 video, but it's like I think they had to like someone had to bubble her and then like people on the other team had to shoot them to like, you know, knock them back. And then they could swim onto the totem pole, and that was like, it was just like a dumb thing you could do. But it was like really,
That's
really
really
early in the
funny.
game's life they got on the totem pole. Would Kelp Dome be interesting?
I guess there's like some fruit in the background, but if you want to,
More, I
to
don't know.
join me on plant and identification adventures, there's like banana trees. I
Sure.
don't know if Kelpdome has a whole lot. I think what's most interesting about Kelpdome is like if you like go like look at the map like out of bounds, you can see there's like a second dome,
Oh, yeah.
parallel universe.
Get backwards, long jump into it.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to build up speed for 12 hours to access the Kelpdome parallel universe.
How would there banana if no mammal? Are mammals necessary to perpetuate?
Do monkeys birth bananas? Is that what you're implying here?
Also, my gamepad
Yeah.
battery
There's...
died now, so I'm gonna
okay.
charge it and just stay in spawn for.
Oh, you can see the
match.
other domes from the
You can
spawn
watch-
point.
Oh. Let me see. Oh yeah, if you super jump,
Yeah.
you can see... Yeah, if you super
yeah.
jump, you can see the domes. Parallel universes. Yeah, let's see. There are ink tomatoes, and those actually do change with depending on the team ink color.
Oh,
Ink
cool.
tomatoes are over here. Yeah. Like all
Oh, yeah.
these up here are these are all tomatoes. And I think if you go on the other side, they'll probably be yellow. And I think this looks like an apple tree, maybe. I'm not sure.
I think it's like that weird.
I'm not sure.
There was the art of this one in a museum, because it has like that weird shape where it's like almost like hourglass shaped.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you
Oh.
can see the yellow tomatoes. I think you can see yellow tomatoes over here.
I forgot the game
Oh.
disconnects you
Yeah.
if you just stand there.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Whoops.
I'm now inside. Oh wait, there's actually things inside here. Why?
Let me get in.
Why would they actually put things inside here? I guess you can kind of see under the crack, but like, I mean, it's obviously super low poly. That's funny though. I never knew there was stuff inside here.
This is crazy.
This like getting the camera fully
Oh.
inside this is really cool. Actually, it's like,
Yeah.
huh?
Never been in here. Oh, I just clicked out.
Oh,
So
they're
where's
inside the
Rassicas
middle.
V2? Where's my evil shadow
Whoa!
self?
Why is it purple?
Whoa!
Why is it the purple void?
Why is it purple? It's purple for an amazing reason.
Yeah. The Orpal
Lord.
void. Why does it do that?
It's just scary.
Why is it Orpal?
Yeah, why is it
I
purple?
don't know.
That's fucked up.
Why he Orpal?
Why he Orpal?
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I meant to. I jumped to the wrong one. My options are Rassicas or Rassicas V2. I keep getting them confused.
It's like, oh yeah, these are the.
Oh
I
yeah.
think these are yellow tomatoes.
So I
right
feel like
here.
these are just supposed to be tomatoes, and those are ink tomatoes maybe, or like I don't know.
No, I mean this does not look like a tomato.
Well, it doesn't. It doesn't look like.
I think that this looks like an apple.
Oh hi Smack. What's up? Wait, true, it is a tree. Okay, it's not a tomato, but I don't know. The model looked really similar.
It does, yeah. I think it's an apple, and then the other one is a tomato.
Does Moray actually have interest? It feels like there should be interesting things like in the background of Moray, but I don't know.
I guess there's just cars. I don't know.
Oh, Bluefin or Hammerhead, I mean, does Hammerhead have stuff?
Hammerhead? I don't know what's on Hammerhead. I don't know how interesting Hammerhead is, but
I know there's like some,
good.
like the Neo logo is there because they're like a construction company. So there's some of that stuff going on, but Moray's interesting features that it sucks. In Splatoon 1, yeah, kinda. I'm curious. Or wait, shoot. Were you gonna rejoin Ardnin?
Oh no, you can go on without me.
okay.
You have to sacrifice someone else though.
I already pressed the A button, so yeah.
Right.
I liked it in Splatoon 2 in Rainmaker. But yeah.
Let's see what we can find.
Yeah, so yeah, this is all Neo company. Are those not actual?
Oh, there's like a jellyfish with a really
Yeah.
long arm.
The holes in these tarps are not actual holes. I just realized it's like not actually a transparent texture. Where's the jellyfish? Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so that
it is very
Oh,
long.
Yeah. Angle the camera up.
Why is it Orpal?
Probably.
The arm is Orpal.
The arm is Orpal.
The tip.
Really?
What is it? What is he supposed to be fishing? Oh, is he like he's saving the other one because he's like shaking in fear. He's like saving the other jellyfish.
Oh, I thought he was like maybe just drinking
That's
the sea
Yeah.
air, but that's funny.
Also, it is weird, like, when you look at the background skyline, like, obviously they didn't know it was going to be Inkopolis and Splatsville, so it's just kind of like
Yeah.
Inkopolis and Inkopolis 2. And there's also, like,
Yep.
literally a bridge right there, spanning, like, half the distance. Even though the whole justification of, like, Inkopolis and Splatoon 3 is that they just completed the bridge all the way across.
I mean, that's a different region, like, even then.
Yeah,
don't
I
think
mean, yeah. The boats are cool.
Might be like Squid Yokohama or something. I don't know.
Oh, is this the same? This looks like a very similar poster to the one that was in Piranha Pit with the square script.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they reuse that. I mean, there's construction stuff happening in Piranha Pit
Yeah.
and here as well. I found a takoyaki drink on the ground.
Oh, someone said the other bridge is going to New Sardine. I like that.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole bunch of drinks and a kettle over here.
Huh.
Yeah, takoyaki
I want to go
drink.
inside.
Go in the kettle.
Are takoyaki drinks actually a real thing, or is this just a Splatoon
No,
thing?
it sounds disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, you never know, like.
Yeah, I think they made a takoyaki drink just because it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like the kelp shake in
I'll sit on the
SpongeBob.
stage. Yeah, basically.
Ba-da-ba-bum.
Is anything else interesting here?
I low-key never noticed the crane. Somehow.
Well, there's flying fish graffiti. Wait, the crane?
Like, behind the spawn point. I might just...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I never consciously registered that. There were takoyaki flavored ramune. That's fucked up.
Hey, bad news. Yeah, I mean, this is an entirely different map in Splatoon 1. Sounds awful, yeah. Well, are there any interesting maps for, like, out-of-bounds spots that we could have Rassicas V2 jump us to? I don't know. That might kind of be it.
That might be it, yeah. I mean, unless we wanted to do, we could boot up Splatoon 2 instead. That might be that's a whole thing, getting that set up. But...
Yeah, well, it just might be... Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Or we could do another stream where we just recon other stages. Or we could just, I don't know, talk about lore.
Yeah, we can like save
I
up
don't know.
for Splatoon 2's anniversary too.
True.
Oh, that's true.
Splatoon 2 stages.
Which will be right
Because
before
God knows we
Raiders
don't want to
comes
play Splatoon 2 PvP. At least I don't.
This is true.
Hey, if we are going back, if we're playing Splatoon 2 for its anniversary, we're definitely gonna have to play Salmon Run.
True. Well, okay, I like
Yeah,
Splatoon 2 Salmon Run. I know people think it's boring or bad or whatever, but I like it.
I think I did replay Splatoon 2 Salmon Run when there was like I think it was like a gold shift happening, and I was like, God, this kind of is ass. Like,
Yeah,
Splatoon
I
3
mean,
Salmon Run is so much better.
it was. We didn't know any better back then, but like after getting used to the egg throw and the squid roll and all that shit, it is weirdly slow to play Splatoon 2 Salmon Run.
Yes.
Like you really playing those back to back, you really realize how much more insane Splatoon 3 Salmon Run has become. Like how fast paced and crazy it has become.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know, Cosmic, if you wanted to play like Octo Valley again, I wouldn't mind just sitting and chilling and watching you play that.
True.
I don't know.
Okay. We could do that.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that as well.
Yeah, my gamepad has just been constantly just like low battery, so
Yeah, like I have to charge mine as well now, and I think I'm PvP'd out right now.
PP'd out.
PvP'd out. This is like we're Splatoon lore fans. We like more than 5 PvP battles, and you have to recharge.
It's over.
I do like that
Yeah.
Cuttlefish has 4 exact pictures, or 4 pictures of the exact same Octarian on this board. And also, like...
And there seems to be like some kind of map, which I took ages to like notice that there seems to be at least some kind of
yeah.
like
What are the red...
plan for the metro or whatever.
Oh, yeah, it is like a...
But also, yeah, the top one is an actual map.
Huh.
Wait, I should probably get into Octo Valley on my own game. A second, I'm gonna use the restroom. Hashtag go piss girl.
We'll see if I can manage to get through this level without it turning into another anti-Alterna rant. I don't know. I mean, thankfully this does seem to be something Raiders is doing really well, but yeah, just like having... Like, I don't know, Splatoon 1 is still floating islands that look like video game levels, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, Splatoon 3 went on a dream of having like the interiors of like a building like this, you know, like,
Yeah.
or even just like this, like how much like texture there is on this wall versus it just being flat. Like,
Also, even if like even having like the floating platforms and shit with Splatoon 1 and I think Splatoon 2 as well, at least it felt like there was like more unique, different kinds of platforms that we were using.
yeah.
And like with Alterna, they just fully went with like the generic building block bullshit. Like they didn't even bother to like make any more unique looking platform elements.
Yeah. Or like, yeah, having the cover here be like these concrete walls where the tops are like all jagged and stuff, like...
Yeah. And it's like for each level, it looked like they made like they tried to at least have like one kind of special object that you
Yeah.
can actually see. Like you have the levels that are like theme park themed with like the tiled floor and like elements alongside the platforms. Then you have like the ones that are more like forest themed, I guess, where there's like stones and grass and stuff. Like you don't have that in Alterna.
Yeah. Yeah, just like, I don't even, just like really simple set pieces like this billboard.
Yeah.
Which is like, I'm really interested to see how Alterna handles it because like, again, like the, I don't know if you watched...
You mean Raiders?
What did I say? I don't even know.
Yeah, you said Alterna.
Oh, yeah, Raiders. Like that one Twitter screenshot of like what looks like more of like a linear level with like the squid rings and it was like a big like sewer tunnel. Like that has me so excited. Like I don't think I ever tried inking this before. That I really hope like a significant amount of the game looks like that because I do feel like that's a lot closer to like yeah, just
like
something
this
looking
has
like
always been like my biggest wish for Splatoon single player. Just have the levels be more naturally embedded in like a real environment and not just fucking Lego building blocks.
Yeah.
I'm back.
This is like, I mean, this is such a thing of like literally who cares, but like it's interesting. This is like a metal texture that you can ink. I feel like metal is normally uninkable. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder if it was supposed to be uninkable, but then they're like, maybe they want to. I mean, there's literally no reason to ever climb back up here. You're like, you're safe from the enemies. So,
yeah.
so
And maybe it's actually an error.
Yeah, I don't know.
The
So it's the
aesthetics of
verticality.
Alterna are pretty tough, just don't make sense to the lore. I mean, I think it does make sense for the lore aspect that the Alterna levels are like made of these more generic looking blocks because like I guess we still don't know the true reason why these levels even exist because personally I think like this explanation of having like test courses for humans is total bullshit and I think Orca just made that up and like in reality one might assume that Orca just pulled random bullshit from wherever in the Alterna facilities to build these levels for New Agent 3 to beat. And I guess in like the industrial nature of these facilities, there probably wouldn't be that many natural looking elements. But even then, you could argue that Alterna probably would also have like residential areas that probably should have looked more pretty.
I just think they should
Yeah,
have
could the-
leaned into it because they have those like green
Yeah,
blocks that are like, oh, these are like the like I don't know, like simulation or like test chamber type like material, but then they just use those like randomly alongside the concrete. Like Splatoon 1 uses like pavement and concrete like this because it's like it's supposed to be an underground city, and it's like
Yeah.
plays into the aesthetics of like the the kind of skate culture and like the aesthetic of Splatoon. Whereas Alterna, like it just feels so much less intentional. It's just like let's
I
use
do
everything.
think that overall Alterna looks like that because like it probably was rushed as hell and they just didn't bother making the environments in Alterna look more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they literally just... Someone else in chat just mentioned this too, but yeah, like Alterna was just like a copy-paste of Octo expansion and playstyle without the lore justifications.
Yeah, and also the level design
And
itself
that,
was
to me,
also like
just
the weakest
hate that.
from all modes, I think.
Okay,
Like,
well,
I
thank
think
you, because I still feel insane when people are like, yeah, Alterna's like probably the best Splatoon campaign. It's like it's just to me, it's like it's just so much worse. It is like just leagues worse. I don't get people saying it's like on par with Octo expansion. It's like if you actually look at the levels, like, I mean, it's subjective, I guess, but like.
I think people who like it may be influenced by the fact that there are. I mean, I think Alterna has a lot of highlights, like the entire intro with like going down the crater and stuff, which is like, I was hoping that Alterna would have more of these sequences where we like the crater at least was more of a natural environment, which I was. Like, up until the first Octavio fight, I was actually kind of hyped for Alterna because the Octavio fight was also pretty cool. But, like, anything after that, when it was clear that, like, 90% of the game will just be, like, these ugly as fuck looking, not as great designed levels in Alterna, it was like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the ending, I think it's also a lot because they made the ending so, like, intentionally hype, which I can see people can enjoy. And I mean, I also enjoy the finale of Return of the Mammalians for what it is. Like looking, I'm like in the acceptance stage that like the entire Grisco, the entire Mr. Gris storyline is just total ass. And like having accepted that, I think like the cinematics and stuff is cool, the way they did it. Which, so I can see why people like it. But like from a pure objective design standpoint, I think Alterna is just the worst campaign they did so far. Like the level design is definitely the worst.
I like.
It's the only one I've not been inclined to replay.
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of it. I'm even like more of a hater than that because like like the crater sequence, I love the dynamic of like you're physically in the crater. I know. Well, especially of like level design because like I think the crater sucks as a tutorial. I think it's just long and drawn out and boring. Like visually and like aesthetically, it's really cool. And like I do like you know everyone brings up like, oh, it's like a parody of the Splatoon 1 campaigns, which would be great if they actually subverted your expectations instead of making you Agent 3 led by Callie and Marie immediately after that. But yeah, like I get what they're going for, but even there, the execution for me is just awful because it's like just these shitty, boring tutorial levels that like take 10 times longer than every other game to get to the point. Like,
yeah, that's true though. The actual levels in the crater were like really fucking boring. It's like I was more thinking of I like the progression, the fact that after each level there were like some dialogue. And you were like progressing through like the crater spiral downwards. Like that was the cool part. Like the levels were total ass. I agree as well. But like I was being hopeful with the creator segment because I was really hoping that there would be more moments like this in the game, like throughout the game, where you like go through some larger open area with like more dialogue and story stuff happening. Which like
I mean that's like the dream Splatoon game for me is like if the whole game was like an Octo expansion ending sequence or an Alterna rocket sequence, where there's like a story reason for what you're doing and there's like dialogue and like cinematics throughout it. But yeah.
That's basically what what I've been wishing for forever since Octo expansion, and then Return of the Mammalians happened, then Side Order happened, and yeah.
Hello, Kitsune Graffiti.
Oh, Kitsune Graffiti.
Oh, Tanuki. I feel like there's something else I was gonna say. but it was probably just hating on Splatoon 3.
Try to get through Cosmic Cloud. Try to get through a single Splatoon stream without bitching about returning.
Yeah, no, it's literally impossible. It's crazy that like even among this audience of people, like with the two of you here, I am still the hater. Like, it's. I mean, obviously the Grizz the Bear moment was maybe, you know, your reaction is maybe the more iconic. Oh, I know what I remember what I was gonna say. Is you can see. I mean, don't watch my Splatoon 3 playthrough because it's like ass and I didn't know what I was doing with YouTube yet and it's really boring and my commentary is bad. But if you do watch it, you can literally see the moment I'm like trying to like, I was so excited about Small Fry. I'm like, oh, Small Fry is like this new mechanic that's gonna like switch up, you know, Splatoon gameplay. And at the beginning of the game, you have all the upgrades because it does the Metroid thing where you start with all the upgrades, then you lose them, then you regain like the hero suit. So you have the sensor from the beginning. So I was swimming up and there's like a ring of power eggs around a tree. And there's the sensor there, and I didn't know what the fuck the sensor was, because what the fuck even is the sensor? It's literally pointless. What even is that upgrade? But there's an indicator around the power egg, so I'm like, oh, maybe if I throw Small Fry, he'll like jump in a circle and collect the power egg. So I just like throw Small Fry, and he just sits there on the ground and does nothing. And I'm like, oh, like, okay, that's and then the whole game just proceeded to be moments like that where I'm like, oh, I bet this is really cool, and then it wasn't. So yeah.
Like, I was like, when I was playing through Return of the Mammalians, I was like, I was excited in the sense like, I don't know, like the something in the water line, and then like the level that's kind of like the matchmaker station where you have to like shoot the blocks into like the shape of Orca, like with Orca, and like I don't know, there's little moments like that. I was like, oh, I bet they're going, and with how the tutorial level was supposed to be like a subversion of like, oh, this is not going to be like your previous story modes. We're actually
this is your dad's hero mode.
Things. Like as I was playing through, I was so hopeful that they were going to do something like with marine mammals, like, and Mr. Grizz is actually going to be like some sort of marine mammal.
Yeah, we all know how that went.
Yeah, I think now that I think about it, like the entire theme of Return of the Mammalians is basically acting like there will be a subversion of expectations and then not actually following through with it. Like they do the creator intro, and what they basically say is, hey, remember like the stupid bullshit, like how it's always the same in the hero mode? Yeah, we're doing that again.
Yeah.
Like, wow, cool. Nice. Good to know.
Thanks.
Yeah, like in retrospect, like I kind of came to that. I don't know. I mean, like I've obviously had issues with the execution of that for a long time, but like it is so funny in retrospect that it's like they set it up like that, and then literally you're Agent 3 and Callie and Marie are Agents 1 and 2. It's like then what were we doing? Like it's not different though. Like it's and you're saving cuttlefish. It's literally it's just Splatoon 1 again specifically. Like
like this
It's
Return
like
of the Mammalians.
and then
Go
they
ahead.
have the great Zapfish go missing, and that appears in the ending. Sorry, and then they have like the great Zapfish like appear at the ending. Like it's like they're trying to parody themselves, but it's also like they're not doing enough subversion for this to actually count as a parody.
Yeah.
So it just kind of feels like almost like cynical.
Yeah, like that's the point. Also, like after beating Return of the Mammalians, I was like genuinely made me kind of worried that like this is the point where Nintendo just stopped caring. Like I was going through like worst case scenarios where like I don't know, maybe for Splatoon 3 people left the team and they shifted their priorities, and like they just gonna start shitting all over the lore and world building because they don't care anymore. Because like this is what Return of the Mammalians made me think. Like this shit made me feel like they don't give a shit anymore, which had me so worried at that point. But I mean, thankfully, we still had like new lore content that proved otherwise, that they still do care apparently. So I'm not as worried anymore. But like in the vacuum of like having played Return of the Mammalians just when it launched and like not knowing at all what will come after, I was like thinking, oh fuck, this is like the point where they're gonna stop giving a shit.
Yeah, I had a little bit of that fear too, and like it's just the contrast of story mode that was before Return of the Mammalians was fucking Octo expansion.
Yeah,
which was
it
so
just
like naturally, like it makes
Yeah.
absolute sense that like people like to dog on us for being like, oh, haha, why'd you have like too high of expectations? Like it's just fucking Splatoon. Of course, it's just going to be like whatever. Like we just had Octo expansion. I
Yeah.
think it's pretty natural to expect that the next story mode that takes place that we don't get to play for another like 4 years. It was a whole 4 years after Octo expansion. It seems fair to
Yeah.
expect that next story mode would be like on par with
Yeah.
what had just
Especially
come
like,
before.
I mean, like
no.
I wouldn't hold this to the standard of like every game going forward, obviously, but like the fact that Octo expansion was mostly developed in what, like a year, like unless a lot of it was done before Splatoon 2 launched, like I don't understand how it came out so fast. Like I genuinely think it's a miracle. Like I don't get how they released it a year after Splatoon 2's launch and it was as perfect as it was. Like,
Yeah.
like that's not happening again.
Yeah, I think Side Order like restored some faith in lore-manity.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like Side Order was like, I don't know if we can only have either the assurance that Splatoon lore is not dead, or a single player that has like gameplay that I want to have, then Side Order was like, I guess, the mode where I couldn't care less about the gameplay structure, and I was really disappointed that it was a roguelike. But at least it had like cool lore stuff about like
Right.
sanitization and also Acht and their lore and their backstory, which like I was really happy about that. And like, okay, I guess
Yeah,
I have to live with the fact that I don't ever feel the need to ever play Side Order again after having like unlocked all the lore, but at least like there is some good lore in there.
Yeah, like I really like that it actually did continue on with. I wasn't expecting the Octo expansion lore to actually be readdressed. Like, I'm glad they did like finally clarify about sanitization,
Yeah.
even though like
Well,
some things seem
yeah.
to kind of conflict with what they had with Octo
They
expansion.
clarified it
but
and
that could
also
be-
raised a lot
that
more
could just be-
questions, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still glad for
But
what
still,
we
it's like
got.
they tried to wrap up some loose ends.
Yeah. If we just get like a paragraph about what the fuck is going on with 8 and sanitization, I would enjoy that greatly. I would like to know, like, because they are
Yeah.
sanitized, but like then who becomes green, like who has a soul, like I just a little bit more.
It's just the dummy data. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
They are green for an amazing reason.
But they aren't green for a confusing reason. that's the problem.
Yeah, at least that just gave me some hope that like they could revisit past plot. And that
Yeah.
was kind of like with Return of the Mammalians like being completely unrelated to Side Order. Like that had me like low key like afraid, like, oh, we're just like, or not Side Order, Octo expansion. It had me low key afraid that like some of these unanswered questions about Octo expansion would just never be addressed again. But it's not perfect, but they did try to and succeeded in answering a few of those lingering past questions.
Yeah. I
Agent
was
8
hoping
orders
that
in
with
perfect, not
Riders
green.
we may finally get both. Like with Riders maybe we get like cool environments and gameplay, but also a good story and lore.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope. I don't know. I have worries about both. I don't know. I think the game will be good, but I am going in with like
Yeah.
just very tempered
Yeah.
expectations because I don't know anymore.
I mean, me too. Like I've been damaging my soul enough over the past fucking 8 years since Octo expansion was like hoping
Oh,
that
God.
each next.
I thought you were going to say like since the beginning of
iteration will be
Splatoon, and then I
something
realized this is literally the 11th anniversary stream, and that it's been 8 years since Octo expansion, and now I feel
Yeah.
old and sad.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
at this point, I have fully transitioned to like go like moving my brain rods into my like own personal lore I'm building for Splatoon, and like I'm observing whatever else new lore we have, and I'm thankful for anything good we get. But like I'm fully prepared to like. I mean, the thing is, at some point you start like being so obsessed that you develop these ultra specific ideas of what you want the game series to be, to a point where it couldn't possibly be that way because like Nintendo can't read your mind, and like what you want to see is not really feasible or realistic for them to actually do. And this is why I'm like, okay, I have to do it myself then.
If Raiders is bad, we crash out.
We crash out and we
Yeah.
make our
We'll
own
make or
Splatoon
break
game.
Splatoon here.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm like, I'm already planning to do all my own shit. Like, I have a huge
I'm already planning
thing
to crash
I
out.
wanna at some point finally start. Like, I'm just gonna make my fucking own Splatoon AU that I'm gonna work on myself, and the stuff I do like from the official stuff I'm gonna carry over, and if there's like fucking stupid bullshit that I don't like, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there and change it.
The AU where Splatoon 3 didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go full death of the author. Like, this is my series now. I'm gonna twist it to my own whims.
My city now. Yeah, like knowing just like how bad it can get with Splatoon, I have definitely tempered my expectations versus like when I went into Return of the Mammalians, like I was like super hyped because like, oh, I've seen how good Splatoon can be and has been. So surely
Yeah,
this
if it was
next run will
like
be great.
if it was like Octo expansion side order Return of the Mammalians, it wouldn't feel so bad. But yeah, just the order it happened in was like just perfectly set us up to shatter our hearts pretty much.
Yep.
Also, okay,
So,
I pointed
at least
this
coming
out.
into Raiders.
Sorry.
Sorry. I said at least coming into Raiders, my expectations are tempered.
Yeah. This is just a really specific thing for me, but like I pointed this out in my level ranking video. Why did they have this unique asset for propeller lifts where they have like these rocket boosters on the bottom and it's like this cool detailed platform with like details underneath and everything, and then in Splatoon 3 they just use like generic pieces of terrain with propellers on them? Like
Yeah.
like you
don't
did the work.
know.
Just copy and paste it. Like, it's there already. I don't get it. there's little things like that yeah.
I love putting two Splatoon 1.
I'm number one Octo Valley Glazer and Splatoon 3 hater, so I just
Yeah. I mean, there's obviously the elements that are like crusty about the first Splatoon game, but also at the same time a lot of details that didn't return
yeah.
in that way in the future.
Speaking of crust, I do really like, well, I like, but I admit it's very jank. There's lots of these platforms where you drop below to get a sunken scroll, and then when you super jump, you just literally go straight through the terrain. Like, they just didn't care.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you just phase through walls. That's just a thing they can do, I guess.
Also, there's like there's some propeller platforms where like under the propeller it's just floor, and if you like stand there and the propeller platform like lowers down again on top of you, you just like clip through
Oh yeah.
the propeller platform.
This is also an example of like, you know, if you just look at this level like straight on like this, it's like, oh, okay, we're like flying across this water and there are these pipes here and it like feels like an environment, but then you do realize that it's like, it's literally just like a floating island filled with water, and it's like, you know, it's very video gamey, but like it's only obvious if you like kind of notice it. I don't know, it's interesting. Like, I would like it to be more fleshed out, but also even this is better than what we get sometimes, so it's weird.
Yeah.
Places still have things like the screens and like the giant lamp to substitute the sun.
Yeah.
There's some environment details.
And the like oh, okay, I got greedy and died. There's like just the dust falling, like particle effects to like sell the idea of, that you're in a cave. Like these.
Oh yeah.
Like there's nothing like that in Alterna.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Which, like, I mean, I guess Alterna's backgrounds are a lot more like surreal, so maybe it shouldn't have that. But also, like, why are they surreal? And like, what are they?
I'm getting. Hold on a second.
Also, this platform is like connected to the giant crane in the background is really cool. I already said a lot of this stuff. I did like my like replay streams of each campaign where I basically just did this and went through really slowly and like admired all the details. So I don't want to repeat myself too much for my viewers who have seen those streams, I guess. But yeah,
there's like you probably mentioned that also as well already in like a previous stream of yours, but I also like how in Splatoon 1 the ink rails have like this special physics to them.
Oh
that they don't have
yeah.
More in the future games where it like actually swings the
Yeah.
ink rail around when you jump on it, and like the little. I think that detail got also lost in the future, but like when you jump off an ink rail, there's like a small blob of ink that continues flowing, as if like some of your ink like was left over when jumping off, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's such a neat detail.
Yeah, I understand for PvP why they changed them to be the way they did. I don't know why we can't get bouncy ink rails in single player. I miss them.
This is one change where I definitely can't understand it, because I assume it's also like physics calculation stuff that's like not really necessary to do, but also like for netcode reasons, it's probably very annoying to like make this work online.
Don't mean to brag, but I'm a bit of an expert on jumping on ink rails. Yes, I guess that is true. You have to do that for the Octo Valley any % run. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have seen that glitch. But there's like a momentum exploit thing, where you skip from here to this world, and then do World 4 skip. So you only actually clear World 1 and 5 for the any % speedrun.
I don't think I know this. Can you demonstrate that, or is that like super?
I haven't like practiced it. I don't know how to do it. I'm like a speedrun enjoyer, but not a speedrunner.
Okay.
So yeah, but it's pretty cool.
I just got back. My sister called me just to show me a really fat slug.
Oh, awesome. I'm having like flashbacks now to when I tried to build all of this in Minecraft. I don't know if you guys know that I did that. I didn't finish it, but I finished the sites, like the playable terrain I built entirely. I just didn't finish the cliffs in the background and like all the super far away details. But yeah. I'm such a fat fucking slug. Oh, Gusher Gauntlet. I always really love the way this level looks. Obviously, it's just like Camp Triggerfish asset reuse, but it's cool.
Mm. Also, like this triangular platform here, like this is also something unique to this stage, I think. Like if this was, you can so easily become like the fucking super Alterna hater boomer guy, and like, but it's true. Like you look at this and you say in Alterna they just would have used like fucking generic blocks for that. They wouldn't have.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have made these special platforms.
I hope Raiders is the actual sequel to... I mean, to me, Octo Expansion is the sequel to Splatoon 1. Like, again, I like Octo Canyon, but like, at least story-wise, Octo Expansion feels more like a sequel. I
Also, I
yeah.
think Riders being a sequel to Splatoon 1 wouldn't really make sense because you have the whole Salmonids story
You have
aspect as well,
Salmonids
so
and
it's-
Deep
it's
Cut.
more
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously a continuation of Splatoon 3, but like revisiting other themes again.
Yeah.
And it's also like I'm so it isn't even like revisiting like with Big Run and stuff like Salmonids did play a huge role in Splatoon 3 as well. They just didn't do anything with them in Return of the Mammalians or in Side Order, weirdly enough. So I mean, I'm kind of hoping that
Save our sands.
Yeah.
yeah, like and that's the thing about writers. I can like even though I'm saying I don't want to have like too high of any expectations, but then I kind of also know that like deep inside I do have expectations that I may not even be able to like suppress because it's like it's the feeling of knowing that this is like the one chance we have of like a dedicated Splatoon single player game for like the next fucking 8 years or something because like I can't see them popping out single player games like every 2 years for the series. And knowing that it's
Right.
like even though like I have to keep my expectations in check, it's gonna be so painful if Riders comes out and it's like super dumb bullshit lore again, or it's like next to no story again, and like it's. I'm just dreading the moment where it's like the same fucking shit again, where we have like an intro sequence and then just like going through the motions again and like one ending
Yeah.
cutscene and that's it. And like and not even
Yeah.
that, like it also has to like probably kick you in the nuts with like some stupid bullshit lore. Especially since they're like going into Salmonid stuff again. And, like Salmonids is like I want them to continue with the Salmonid storyline, but this is also the storyline that they can very easily fuck up very bad.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Like if I
I'm-
can't see like and that's also the thing where I'm kind of almost already like expecting to be disappointed because like the only way I'm gonna be truly satisfied with like a Salmonid story development is if they finally acknowledge and have like within the story have like the characters and the protagonists acknowledge that Salmonids are like a sapient species and have them realize that they are fucking genocidal maniacs for doing to the Salmonids what they do, but like I don't think the chances are really high that Nintendo's gonna get that deep. With, like,
yeah.
the implications of
Yeah.
like fighting the Salmonids.
Yeah, that's why fucking Save Our Salmons like had me like so hopeful because I thought that was going to be an acknowledgement of that, but then it seems like they just forgot about it. But yeah,
Yeah,
final
poor
copium
Gore.
is that it does become relevant in Raiders, but like, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I'm at least hopeful, like, I hope the setting just feels fleshed out, like, I hope the Spiralite Islands, like, because the Deep Sea Metro felt, I don't know, like, Octo Valley and Canyon, obviously everyone, you know, has that, like, yearning to, like, actually get to, like, explore them and, like, see what Octarian life is like and stuff, but it's still, like, it has this really strong identity, I think, of, like, the Octarian world versus the Inkling world. And I think the Deep Sea Metro, you know, despite being involved with a lot of Octarian stuff, managed to really stand out from that. And also, it felt like a whole other part of Splatoon's world. When there's all these other characters, like, you know, Isopadre, Sea Cucumber, the other, like, Deep Sea Denizens, like, there's all this other stuff going on. And then
Yeah.
Alterna, to me, like, you know, obviously it didn't hit, like, even with, like, the sites, like, it all just felt like, it was, like, it's weird, because, like, Alterna, it feels almost like there is, like, more, like, actual diegetic, like, locations, like, the sites are, like, actual, like, parts of Alterna that supposedly humans, like, lived in or whatever, but it just doesn't,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's not cohesive with, like, the gameplay, it just doesn't, for a number of reasons, it doesn't work for me the same way. And then, you know, the Order sector is, like, there's some cool stuff going on, I like the details of, like, the backgrounds and the stages, you see, like, the memory cubes and stuff, but you know, it's like a virtual world. It's not really like a part of the Splatoon universe. It's like,
Right.
Yeah.
it was cool, but like, yeah, but what I'm really hoping
It's not real.
lore-wise with Raiders is that they just like, the Spiral Islands feel, you know, they feel fleshed out. It feels like this believable part of Splatoon's world. I also hope like it's not totally separate. Like I you know, I want it to be different and new, but like, you know, I hope they manage to kind of tie it in somehow, some way to like some of the existing like lore and locations and stuff. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm looking forward to, and that's what I'm more hopeful for, I guess. So
Yeah, it's like
yeah.
we don't really know a lot about Raiders yet, but just like visually from what we've seen, like in that regard, I am hopeful.
Yeah.
In terms of like just the visual identity of the Spiralite Islands. Just like from what little we've seen, I'm hopeful, but like in terms of like what the actual lore is going to be, who knows, but
A fourth underground enclosed space has hit the Splatoon franchise. Yeah, that is a thing I'm kind of like, I hope the underground dungeons aren't just underground society again. Like, we've done a lot of that. I hope there's more stuff that is like story relevant on the surface. Which I think there will be. We have the giant sink. I don't really know what to make of that. Besides, like, it's probably a salmonid thing. But yeah, I don't know. I am hopeful though.
who knows? Is this the stage with the horse? The one with the spreaders?
Like is it like a merry-go-round or is it like a?
Yeah, there's like a I remember by like a fawn or something on one of these carnival related stages. There's just like a whole there's like a giant merry-go-round horse.
It might be the other spreader level. I think
It's
has
really
similar
jarring.
visual theming. It might be that one because I'm not
Might be.
seeing a giant horse.
It was like one of those things like when I noticed it, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Just very jarring, just realistic horse. Level 18.
Yeah, because this is doesn't tell me the name. I think this is Spinning Spreaders, and I think the other one is Spreader Splatfest, which is also like the carnival stuff. I could just jump to it. I am on a completed save.
I'm finding all the sunken scroll spots.
This is just kind of how I play this game. Even when other levels are cleared, I just like touch the sunken scroll.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Maybe sometimes I expect them to give me like extra power X, but I only did this.
It does, yeah, it doesn't too. It's just muscle memory. I mean, I just kind of autopilot through these stages. I can remember.
I like how one of the ideas for this stream was like a speed run race or something with us, and it's like, bro, like I've barely even touched like I barely modes.
Yeah.
Except for stage exploration, like I don't think I could tell you where all the sunken scrolls are, even though I did get them already.
There we go.
Alright, let's go to 18. I want to see the horse.
Ida. Oh, is it that?
Ida.
The horse.
Yeah, the stream is delayed. Yeah, there's the horses.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if this is like repurposed human stuff, that makes sense. Do you think a horse merry-go-round pole would survive 12,000 years? Probably not, but
I guess so.
we can imagine that it did. What is that
I mean,
music? Oh yeah, the arch does
realistically,
that.
You can have that discussion with like most of the technology and
Yeah.
stuff that they use. Like with the Eiffel Tower alone, that shit would have probably been rusted. To
Yeah,
dust
no, that would
in
not
that
be
time, but, like,
suspended.
it still exists.
Like with top-heavy tower made out of beams. Yeah, that would not.
Yeah.
That would not last.
It's like that's just this is just gonna have to be a suspension of disbelief territory. Like it just survived that. Don't question it.
In Splatoon 6, we'll get the lore about the like ultimate human superglue created by the professor that preserves every object.
Please tell me about the fucking nanobots that are coating every piece of human creation that make them indestructible or whatever.
Except somehow the Alternans were still using 3D printers.
Yeah.
Somehow.
You never know. The French are always up to something.
Yeah.
Hey, the Eiffel Tower could already be covered in nanobots, and we may never know.
That's true.
I mean, I have seen people suggest like the Eiffel Tower is actually Tokyo Tower, which would make more sense location-wise, but also it's like the shape of it, like the base of Tokyo Tower does kind of look like the Eiffel Tower, but I think the way it appears like in game looks more like the Eiffel Tower than Tokyo Tower, so I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, no, it's 100% the Eiffel Tower. Like, it's no question about that. But let's remember the geniuses who thought this was the Inkopolis Tower.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
there we go,
yes.
there we go.
This fucking brain
I remember-
discussion. Oh my god,
Yeah,
guys,
like-
Inkopolis Tower, Inkopolis got wasted, holy fuck.
Like I remember like when the Splatoon 3 like trailer first like dropped and like having to like make a video on that and had to just address like how like these brain dead like discussions.
Yeah.
Guys, like it's
No, Patrick, we did not
You-
nuke
you have
Inkopolis by
not read
choosing Team
anything about-
Chaos.
yeah. If you guys don't understand how the Splatoon coding works at all, alright.
Oh. More horse. Oh, what the hell? Stacked horse.
Huh?
Maybe this is what you were remembering, because this is a
Stacked
bit weirder. You'll see when the stream catches up.
That's funny.
Stacked horse. That's fucked up. And I think I was just remembering the horses in general.
You cannot ink
Just being
them.
like, oh, that's there. Uninkable horses.
You know, I also saw the horses, but I never even thought about that, like, the Octarians shouldn't know what horses are. Or, like, at least not firsthand. So why are these here? It never occurred
Yeah,
to me
it's-
that these must have been from the human time.
Yeah. Well, clearly it means horses are still alive in the Splatoon world. And this is proof.
Yeah. Pearl's landlord is a horse.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Prosidor is a horse.
That's why she didn't believe in
Hot new Splatoon theory.
narwhals or unicorns, because she has horses.
Oh right, I didn't even think about the fact that it was unicorns for Splatfest, which is horses.
Oh yeah.
What kind of theme was that, by the way? Like, everyone gets caught up in the lore thing, like, unicorns versus narwhals? It's like, is this a conversation
like,
anyone
what's
has ever had? Like, also, one of them isn't real. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's like bottom 3 Splatfest themes for me. Like, that one made no sense.
I guess they wanted to be creative.
Well,
Bottom one Splatfest.
I feel like the toilet
because
paper
that-
one should be bottom 1, but it's funny, so that saves it. But
Whoa.
That's
The toilet
funny.
paper one is top tier. Like that one, like I don't know.
That was funny.
People who say that one sucks only say it because they like. I mean, like obviously toilet paper sounds like a dumb discussion, but like if you think about it, like which way you like hang up your toilet paper is something that most people have strong opinions about, and that's why I think it's
Yes.
a Splatfest theme.
I mean, I
Like
thought,
I don't
that
think
one's funny,
Splatfest themes
yeah.
should be like a good Splatfest theme doesn't have to sound sane. It has to be something that people actually have an opinion about, and like everyone has an opinion on how to hang their toilet roll.
I guess
This is
so.
true. This is true.
I liked the Pearl and Marina art for it, at least.
Yeah, the art was cute.
Mm-hmm. I think baseball versus soccer was that was a pretty low tier one for me, but that's just because I don't play sports, so I have like no opinion on anything.
Yeah, but that's like I could see that
I'm sure
one
people
being
disagree with me on
heated.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So pulp versus no pulp. The only thing I don't like about that one is that it was the first fest after Octo expansion. So it's like, really, that's what we're doing now after like
Yeah.
after that.
Yeah.
But that is, I mean, yeah, I think along the lines of like things people have strong opinions about, that you know, in that sense, it is a good theme.
Yeah.
And they did do Squid versus Octopus anyways.
Yeah,
shortly
and
after.
that
That's still funny. That is like straight after Octo expansion.
I just
Yeah.
remember the jokes
I mean,
of
it
like
just-
Asian 8 coming to the surface, and then everyone's just talking about pulp. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
I remember there was like one popular meme around that time, like with Agent 8 coming to the surface, and then like something about you go all this way to the surface and then realize like what stupid bullshit the people in that society
pretty
are
much, yeah.
worrying about.
Yep.
I guess I can play more levels. I'm just kind of walking around. We didn't have much of a plan for this stream. We were like, we could like play Splatoon 1, I guess, and we're like, okay, and then talk about things, I guess. That was pretty much the plan.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
Which, I mean, we have enough to talk about. At least it looks like that to me.
Yeah.
This is true.
Have you guys seen the this glitch where you get the Octoling to jump into the Zapfish and it beats the level for you? Oh yeah.
I think I've heard about it, but I haven't like actually done it.
I think you need a secret for it, actually. I don't know if you need it, but it makes it easier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in chat. Is the Splatfest winners being legally superior still canon lore? I was actually asked this before on my Tumblr, and the answer is no, this is just NOA localization. The whole thing about Splatfest
Oh, really?
law.
I don't know if I realized that, actually.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it on my Tumblr. It might take a minute.
Yeah, I wasn't fully aware as well.
Shoot.
I thought that like the law
Messed it
stuff
up.
was actually canon, but it was like weakened later or like better explained or something. But it being an NOA moment is also totally plausible and sadly understandable.
Was that from, like, the Final Fest dialogue where they said that?
I think it was a few Splatfests where they said that, where they talked about Splatfest law, but I think it was also Final Fest.
Yeah, I specifically remember Pearl saying, like, the loser has to go with the world the winner chooses or something. Shoot.
Yeah, hold on, I can send it in our Discord chat.
If it wasn't
I
NOA
went
localization, I think
through
Callie would start
every
lobbying.
instance of NOA
True.
There's 5 places where Splatfest law was mentioned. So it's cake versus ice cream, film versus book, adventure versus relax, chaos versus order, and chicken versus egg. All those Splatfest dialogue mention Splatfest law, and every instance of it is either NOA or NOE exclusive, or in the case of chaos versus order and chicken versus egg, there is no mention of a Splatfest law in the Japanese version.
This dialogue makes me so like unreasonable mad. Like reading this bullshit lines like I hereby invoke Article 4 of Splatfest law. Like the audacity of Nintendo of America to come up with this stupid bullshit as if they like have any say about the lore or as if they know anything about the lore, and then making this stupid like sentences that will lead people to think that this is actually lore relevant because for some reason Nintendo of America like doesn't care about the fact that Splatoon is supposed to have coherent world building.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, I thought I got it there. It was a little too late.
I'm just so glad that like this super bad era of translations is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have to, I still want to go through Return of the Mammalians and, I at least want to retranslate Grizz's dialogue in its entirety because I have looked at some of it and there's just some points I'm like, why is it written like this in English?
Yeah.
It's not like this in Japanese.
I mean, there's obviously still some really stupid stuff even in Splatoon 3.
I got
but
it.
I feel like
I got it. Sorry.
I feel like in Splatoon I feel like in Splatoon 2, like there were points where they didn't even try. It's like they obviously like they didn't even know or consider that this is like a game series that is supposed to have like a coherent world building. And like with Splatoon 3, I think maybe Nintendo of Japan actually told them like, hey, you stupid fuckfaces, don't like make up this stupid shit.
Yeah.
I always think about this one developer interview. I think it was for Octo expansion where they talked about how they were very particular about making sure Pearl doesn't mention like Octolings or like knowing about Octolings really in any of the stage dialogue. But that memo was not passed on to Nintendo of America at all because there's a lot of jokes. Pearl makes a lot of jokes about Marina being an Octoling or just references to octopuses, which led to them having to rewrite Octo Expansion's story just a little bit to make it so, like in Japanese, it's like, Pearl didn't know that Marina was an Octoling. But then they had to rewrite that in English to be like, oh, she didn't know that Marina was in the Octarian army.
But it's like, it's also so weird because it's so baffling to me that, like, Nintendo of America got away with, like, so much bullshit. Like, in a way where you'd think that there was, like, basically no communication between Nintendo of Japan and America.
Right.
But then you also have, like, these instances where, like, the developers from Japan are talking about how like they liked Kamaboko, the name for the company, but they couldn't use they wouldn't have been able to use that in Japanese because it would be too spoilery for the plot and stuff. And that shows that apparently there is some communication between them with their translations.
Yeah.
So did Nintendo of Japan not care about the English translation being total ass? Like,
I kind of think everyone just locked in for Octo expansion, honestly. Like, I think they didn't care about news dialogue that much, but, like, for the story stuff, they, like, I don't know. I mean, because there's that one interview quote where it's, like, someone is like, oh yeah, I, like, asked them to make, like, certain rhymes for the mem cakes. Like, it doesn't sound like they were, like, super involved in particular about everything, but it's like, yeah, I, like, you know, asked about a few things. Like, it's like, I feel like it's just a very kind of, like, casual like relationship, but they don't like they're not super, you know, it's not like a like auteur thing where it's like every single aspect of the localization is like controlled by a select few people.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's like there's like a little bit of communication, but like there like evidently there's gaps in communication. And I think that Octo expansion interview where they talked about being particular about making sure Pearl doesn't mention Marina as an Octoling, like that something that was clearly just like that was not communicated.
Yeah.
Crazy. Just the assumption that the English localizers will just translate things like as they are directly, but that's not be happening.
At least we had side order, and that was like
at least we had side order.
Very faithful, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Yes, from all I've seen of side order is very faithful. I am very curious in regards to Oct being they them like non-binary in English. I have to wonder if they got a note from Nintendo of Japan to make that so.
It's also what I've been wondering, like, because I've been thinking either the translation team got like super based and super woke, and they just said, okay, we're just gonna make Ardnin binary because it's cool, or like Nintendo of Japan actually told them, hey, we're thinking that in English you should use they/them pronouns, which I mean would also be really cool and based.
Yeah.
Which I would really curious to know how they communicated that.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, like in the Japanese version, Oct is Oct is never referred to as a girl or with any feminine terms, and like their way of speaking is not feminine either. They're just like referred to like in the most like neutral ways possible. So I have like there is a chance that maybe Nintendo of America like independently came to the conclusion like, oh yeah, this character is like textually this character is not referred to as a girl, and despite maybe appearing a bit feminine, uses boku, so there's like some gender nonconformity there. So maybe the decision to make Oct have they them pronouns was based on that alone. But then there's also the fact that in older developer interviews, and in Haikata Walker and in like one developer interview, Oct is referred to as a she, but that was like all the way back in 2018, and like the canon can change. And like they could have just referred to Oct with she in English based on that old information.
Yeah.
So I just really wonder if Nintendo of Japan just like gave notes about like, hey, Oct is actually like gender, like we're making Oct like a purposely like gender neutral character.
I'm actually kind of hoping that I wish it would be like that actually, because that way it would be like unmistakably like in a way where like Nintendo the devs actually intended it to be that way. And I feel like if I kind of feel like that Nintendo of America probably wouldn't be that woke and that based to like come up with like if they actually make a character non-binary, I feel like there must have really been a reason for them to do so. And like it feels like they must have gotten a note from like the developers that this is what they were intending.
Yeah, I mean, what makes me hopeful that maybe they did get like maybe the developers did like confirm something about like Oct being like non-binary. In the Order to an Album jacket, so third-person pronouns are not used in Japanese very often. So like I don't know, Oct being referred to as like a she like once like in 2018 is like significant is like a significant marker of like their gender. But what's also significant is they haven't used that pronoun in Japanese since then. Yeah, in Order to, Oct is referred to with they pull out some pronoun that I hadn't really seen like as a pronoun, but it's
as a pronoun.
It's something that's like gender. It's usually I usually have only seen this word as like as suffix, like the same way son is used, but like a more formal like suffix that can mean like either like Mr. or Mrs. Like it's gender neutral, and they use that as Oct's pronoun. They use something that's very intentionally gender neutral.
Is it did you or somebody else look into what I'm going to assume that like within the like queer community within Japan, they probably also have like some customs of what pronouns like non-binary people use in Japan, like Japanese non-binary people. Maybe the pronouns they use in Japanese for Acht are actually one of those that are common in like the queer community in Japan.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing third-person pronouns are usually like really easy to avoid. Like in spoken Japanese, so people I get asked like, oh, like what's the equivalent of like they them in Japanese, and it's like I don't know, like they don't really use third-person pronouns that much. You can just like use the person's name, and that's like acceptable and doesn't sound clunky at all like it does in English.
Yeah.
It's more so determined by your first-person pronoun.
Yeah, I do. I feel like just with everything there is, it feels like there has to have been some intentionality behind it from the original devs, but yeah, I don't know. I don't expect them to ever like explicitly explain it in an interview or anything. It'd be cool if they did, but I don't know.
yeah, it's just like gender in general isn't quite seen as like is kind of just more of like a whatever, like not something you really like ask about or really care about. I will say like Nintendo of Japan is like relatively woke. Like in a country that doesn't acknowledge gay marriage, Nintendo actually does acknowledge
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard about that. Yeah.
gay marriage.
Yeah.
Which is yeah, and they do and if you like look in like art books and interviews and stuff, it's like they do talk about like gender neutrality and there's like that Tony Kensa interview where he talks about in universe he talks about like wanting to make gear that like goes past like the boundaries of like gender or some shit like that. Like there's a bit of wokeness happening. There's a bit of wokeness happening. Even on the Japanese side with Splatoon. And then of course with the player characters no longer being referred to as like boy or girl, it's now like choose your style, and they got even more #woke with it with Raiders.
And someone mentioned Tomodachi Life too. I mean, that's not the same team, but it's, you know, Nintendo straight up putting non-binary as an option in the game. Yeah.
That was so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That was one of the craziest Nintendo gaming
#woke
moments. Yeah.
So yeah, it's just like Oct being intentionally like non-binary, like at the very least, like the interpretation of Oct being a girl that uses Boku, that's already that's somewhat gender non-conforming in itself.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Oct being like intentionally like gender ambiguous or like non-binary is like, I don't think that's like out of the question even on the Japanese side.
Yeah.
I think given Splatoon's youth culture theme having NB people is not surprising. It's not going to map one-to-one to Western perceptions of queerness, but Japanese people aren't oblivious. Yes, that's very well put. That's very well put.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I say, like, I don't think they bring up in an interview, it's not because, like, them being oblivious. I just think, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the interviews are obscure enough that, like, I don't want to say it would be, like, controversial, but, like, you know how people are. Like, it might be, like, for them to just come out and, like, say that about a character. So, like, I don't know. Again, I wish they would. Like,
yeah,
it'd be cool to get that, but I could see them avoiding it for that reason.
That's basically what I was trying to say earlier. Like, even though I know that like the Western understanding of queerness isn't like the same everywhere in the world, and like obviously it's kind of different in Japan, but even if the Western way of like thinking about queerness isn't as like widespread in Japan, like there have to be like a minority of people in Japan as well that understand themselves as non-binary in a way that a Western person could also do. And in that way, I would be curious to see like what those people would choose for their pronouns. Like they, like within the Japanese language, even though like normally these pronouns aren't like, as you said, like the Japanese language doesn't really care any way or another. But like if you were a queer person in Japan that has a like that understands itself as non-binary in the Western sense, they would also think about how they would want to refer to themselves, and they would basically have like decisions and like preferences of what Japanese pronouns to use for themselves.
Yes.
Which is what I would be curious about.
This is something I have read into actually. I have heard about the pronoun jibun being used by non-binary people in Japan. But I think it's a little bit of an unusual pronoun. Or like what you could also do is like use a pronoun that like conflicts with your perceived gender presentation. Like I've also heard about like lesbians who are like more masc, like using more like ore and boku, which are typically more masculine pronouns. I do have a friend who is my friend who you know Artie, who lives in Japan and is also non-binary. They use boku on a regular
yeah.
basis. Because they're normally like would be perceived like as a woman, but they use Boku to kind of tip off at like there's some gender nonconformity happening there.
Yeah. Reading the comments, not the he-him lesbian debate again. Yeah, technically
God.
he-him lesbians in Japan.
Yeah.
What?
Gender and gender performance is such a fundamental facet of Japanese establishment culture that's a really big effort to have or make that character that is openly non-conforming. Yeah, something, hammer down the nail that sticks out, or however the saying goes. Like, I think Oct being, like, using Boku is already, like, a very significant marker of gender nonconformity. And then, like, it's that plus them not being referred to as a girl by anyone else.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, Acht using Boku would basically, like, fit with, like, your description from earlier, like, using a conflicting pronoun, where Acht is, like, they are mostly presenting feminine, but are using, like, the more masculine pronouns.
Yeah, like I know, like, girl that uses Boku is, like, an anime trope, and that is something that there are women do this in real life as well, but I feel like if Oct was simply just, like, girl that uses Boku, like, I would expect other people, like, other characters to refer to Oct as a girl, and that is not what's happening, at least post-side order. Yeah, there's a post I made very recently, where I talked about the pronoun that was used to refer to Oct, in side order, which I already talked about just minutes ago, but yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, I read that earlier. I feel like I'm just like on autopilot playing Octo Valley while you guys are like this discussion. I don't have much really to add.
I like how this has devolved into a woke Splatoon conversation.
Well, it's fun. I don't have like the Japanese knowledge to add, and like I'm on the same page as you guys with everything, so I don't have like much to add. But yeah, it's cool.
New pronoun called Woku.
Woku. Woku. That'd actually be kind of funny.
People were commenting on. Sorry, people were yelling at me for missing the sunken scroll in Inkrail Skyscape. It's more fun to jump up the Inkrails there, so I didn't do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, both they, them, and the characters in Splatoon in English are green octopuses. I forgot about Orion for a second. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Orion
is Orion confirmed they them? Or like is it just one of the
Yes.
Okay.
Like in my translations before, like I just had Orion as like they them because they weren't referred to with any gender terms in Japanese. But there's like a line of dialogue like from Harmony, like it's like some shit like from Hotlantis, where Oct talks about Orion for a moment and refers to them with they them.
Oh. Neat.
True. Do you think in the world of Splatoon it's like, of course you have green skin and pronouns?
Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier, where you can see the basketball courts and stuff from the UFO.
My stream's a little bit behind. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a lot of cool background details.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and this little like pagoda thing, pavilion. I don't know.
Red bathroom sign is girl, blue boy, and blue is boy because Japan hosted the Olympics once and decided that on that that sends this message is incomprehensible.
I
Green
think they're
is
saying
the non-binary color. I just
yeah.
remembered.
Does that mean
Oh.
Gaster is non-binary?
Yeah.
Dude, the genderless bathroom. The genderless bathroom is literally green.
I was just
in
thinking about
Bravo
that. Like,
9.
what if green is literally like the color of gender neutrality and NBdom in Splatoon?
This makes it extremely funny that both me and Artie's sodas are green.
Oh yeah.
It was foretold.
It was as foretold, that's right.
Chris wears a green sweater.
I'm so green, so I gotta go in there. What does that mean?
I'm so fucking green. I mean, green is actually my favorite color as well, so... No coincidences.
I do like green.
I still haven't watched that one Deltarune theory video from, I think it was Spooky Dude, called Why Gaster is green and in between or something, and I simply didn't watch the video because it had the fucking 6-7 meme in it.
Yeah.
And I kinda...
It's not like his idea. It was like a whole thing going around for a while.
Yeah, the fact it had
Yeah.
the stupid meme made it feel like to me, okay, this
Yeah.
is probably, like a joke thing.
He uploaded
I don't
one
know,
with
even
Tongue
though
Tongue
I've
Tongue so
seen-
hard today, so...
Yeah, I've seen other videos by that person, and I mean, I think they make okay videos that I like to watch from time to time, but it's like sometimes like a video title is so stupid and it feels so baity, like where it's like reverse bait. Videos that feel too baity to me, I like inherently like do not want to watch
Yeah,
them
no,
because I feel like
I totally get that.
because I feel that I am being baited.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to like Gaster is green, I think I first heard that concept in the device theory, which is actually quite a respectable.
Yeah, I mean,
Very,
that theory
very
is
long
awesome.
delta.
I've
Yeah.
watched that as well.
I have also
This
watched
was
all
mostly-
device theory.
This was mostly because of the color of the door to Gaster's room, which is implied to be between Sans and Papyrus's room, I think, and like the door in between
Yeah.
is green or some shit. I might
It's the door isn't green. I think part of it is it's like RGB because like Sans is blue and Papyrus is red.
No. The flames were green. I think there were like green flames coming from the door.
Aren't
or
they
something.
rainbow flames?
Or am I making shit
That's
up
coming
now?
from Sans's door anyway.
Oh
There's
yeah.
also there's like a few other like green Gaster things, like the I think it's like the first time that you save in Deltarune, you're like the interface is like different and it's like
Yeah, in chapter 1 it
it's
is.
green.
Oh yeah, the original like Gaster interface thing is green as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Spam to Neo's strings are green.
Yeah.
You can think of it as like strings of code that are holding him up.
And also the box inside where you're battling is also green. So
Yeah, well,
Oh,
the
yes,
battle
yes,
box,
yes.
yeah, throughout the whole game.
yeah.
Gaster's green.
I know there's people on Twitter who are like obsessed with the concept of Gaster being green. It's like, I think it's like, I guess it's interesting that there are all these connections, but people get so like emotional about it. I'm just like, I don't, there's something I'm missing for sure. Like, I don't get like why it matters.
I think you have this about every like detail in Delta.
I mean,
that is,
you
like,
do, yeah.
noticeable enough.
I
Like, people
I
get
block
really crazy about
Batat
specific
people. I'm
theories.
sorry. I cannot. I don't. That's just a whole side of the fandom I don't want any part of. The mic people. I'm not into that. Like there's and I get that, and that's fine. They can have their fun. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I don't get why people are like so into the idea of Gaster being green. Like Green Gaster is really big in the Russian fandom, apparently. Okay.
It's like I can see it in terms of like theorizing, but
Yeah.
But that's what I don't, because it doesn't mean anything. Like, how is it? It's collecting evidence and drawing connections, but there's no conclusion. That's why I don't get it. Because what does it matter that Gaster's green?
Well, Well, the game's not done. Oh yeah, well the game's not done.
Yeah, I
yet.
think
Well,
it's more
but-
about saying, okay, we now that we know that the Color Green is related to Gaster, we can look forward to other things in the game in the future that could then
I guess.
be connected to it. Like I think that's what.
I just think
is
that's where it turns
going
into
into it.
psychosis, where every time you see a green sprite, you have people so obsessed with color theory that they think anytime any one of the soul trait colors are used on any sprite that it's like symbolism for something. It's like, dude,
Yeah,
I think Toby just wanted that guy to be blue. I'll be honest with you. Like,
Yeah.
it's
think I've
literally a
actually
curtains are
watched-
blue situation.
I think I've actually watched too many Deltarune theories because you bringing this up just made me think. Well, that's just average Deltarune theorizing.
I mean,
Yeah. You gotta.
And it's like, I
Cosmic,
do-
have you
w-
seen Device Theory?
I have. Yes, I watched all of it.
Okay.
All of it, okay, crazy.
Yes, I'm in pretty deep for Deltarune. I mean, like
Yeah.
I'm in a like I don't like agree with like any theory. Like I really like watching Deltarune theories, but I also like I feel like I
Yeah.
have trouble getting on board with a lot of fandom ideas of what the game
But,
will
I mean,
be because they're normally wrong.
In that case, it's like pretty similar to how I'm viewing it. Like I also love watching those videos, and it's like I like to spectate the fandom like going absolutely crazy. Like I'm also curious about Deltarune lore, and I'm also looking forward to like the new chapters, and I have my own ideas of what the stuff is amounting to. And I also don't really feel strongly about either theory video or something, but it's like still super entertaining to watch other people like go into full psychosis to come up with these ideas.
Yeah. I mean, I like stuff that's more like analysis, like device theory or like Andrew Cunningham's videos.
Yeah.
I love Andrew Cunningham. I mean, he's like just big inspiration to me as like a YouTube creator, because I just love his editing style and humor and everything. I don't know if you watched his more recent thing about like just like symbols.
Ink Theory?
Yeah,
Yeah.
which
I
is funny
just watched
then
that today,
then
actually.
Splatoon people are like ink theory, whoa. But
Yeah. It's actually that video was actually really good, and it like for the first time kind of unlocked some kind of brain rot inside of me as well, because I found these connections between like all the symbolism so interesting that I like after watching the video I think I spent like 2 hours like scribbling on a piece of paper like different like constellations of like in what way these symbols could complement each other and like what dualities there could exist with these and what it could mean. It's that was a really fun and inspiring video.
yeah,
But yeah, like then
Yeah, I'm-
the only there's only like one special thing like with theories that are so fucking stupid, like Woody theory, where you start like where I started to like ironically wanting the theory to be true, but then at some point it becomes like almost unironic because it's like it's such a stupid fucking concept that you like start rooting for it because it just would be so fucking funny if there was actually
It seems
anything
like
Yeah.
some
to it.
shit. Like Toby might do some stupid shit. You never know.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I was never. Woody theory is. It was a meme, but I never
Yeah, Woody
liked the
theory is
actual
fine.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to bring this up because this is a whole rabbit hole. I feel like the main thing I like don't agree with on a lot of people is like the player, like how diegetic is the player's connection to the game and like what actually is the soul. Because like I'm not like a third entity person, but I'm also like I don't think it's like just literally the player. I just think a lot of people have like kind of jumped to conclusions with that, and that's where I get. Like, even with device theory, I thought, like, that analysis of the game was, like, basically just seemed entirely, like, correct, and, like, I agreed with it, but then, even then, it was, like, and then, yeah, I feel like a part of the theory was, like, and then there will be some, like, fourth wall breaking thing with the player, and I just don't, I don't know. I just, after Undertale was so, like, intentional with kind of preserving the fourth wall while feeling it like it was breaking the fourth wall, I can't imagine Deltarune just straight up being, like, I'm Gaster, hello player, you are playing my game. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is one of those
Step
things.
on it.
Yeah. That's like one of those things that like I mean it sounds kind of cool because like obviously like fourth wall breaking is always like an exciting idea and like yeah it would be kind of cool, but like, what would it like bring? Like, what would it? What benefit
Yeah,
be
it
doing that?
has
And
to be executed well, and I think people.
yeah.
I just think assuming.
I mean,
I don't know. Like, I just like
I
that
could
people call
see-
it, like, player... Even, like, the idea of player angel. Whether or not the... Like, I think, like, it should be called soul angel, first of all. I think assuming... I don't like assuming the player is involved. Like, that can be a part of your theory or prediction, that the player will be revealed as, like, a thing, but, like, for now, it's just the soul. We're controlling the soul. So it should be, like, soul angel. It shouldn't be player angel. Like, I don't know. I get stubborn with stuff like that, and I don't know.
Think, to me, it's more like I would see the soul as being like some kind of device that that Gaster created, and like we are controlling the soul, and for like, I mean, as part of the meta narrative, I do think that like the player is like an entity
like in the meta narrative. Absolutely, the soul like represents the player, and the game is deconstructing like the relationship between player and player character. Like, absolutely. Like on a meta level, I'm on board with that. I just think in the literal like diegetic sense.
What you were talking about is like in what sense like does this become relevant to the other characters inside?
Yeah, like I don't think it'll be like Susie will be like, I need to kill that player inside of you, or like I don't
kill the friend inside of you.
Yeah, god damn it.
Friend inside.
God damn it.
I thought this was a Splatoon worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, we're all Deltarune brain rotted as well, so this was inevitable.
Yeah.
I do this sometimes on my stream anyway, where I just start talking about Deltarune, so if people are are either one of us or they're used to it by now, so
yeah, no, I'm totally like the viewers will have to endure that.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do we get to Deltarune from Splatoon? They are the two things that exist in my brain. That is how.
Yep. Mine too.
I got totally kind of obsessed when I made this video where I like made a mashup of the Airwaves music.
Oh yeah,
track
yeah,
with,
yeah.
like,
I saw that.
Calamari Incantation, and like the melodies were like in a similar key, and like fit together pretty well, and that like kind of activated my brain rot because like I mean. It's fun to imagine to like see like two of your favorite game franchises having like these coincidental connections that are fun to observe.
Yes.
That one time Toby Fox brought up Anarchy series in a newsletter. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Toby does play Splatoon.
Yeah.
This is true.
This whole
Like,
tangent
fuck
came from
everything
green
else
skin
with
and
Chapter
pronouns.
5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah,
That's true.
going from Splatoon to like fucking woke pronoun discourse into green being non-binary and then Gaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the pipeline.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
it was a chapter 3 and 4. It was a pretty old one. I don't remember which one it was, but if you just go back through the newsletters. Yes, he did bring it up at one point.
It's mandatory playing for the queer folks.
Mandatory queer media.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck everything else. Like, fuck all the predictions for Chapter 5. Like, all that matters is if a Splatoon reference shows up in Deltarune Chapter 5. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Yes.
Did I already play this level? I'm so on autopilot. I don't even remember what I did.
I just watched you replay through level 18.
Well, I did notice that
Below
happened.
the
Yes,
horses.
halfway through I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. While we're on the topic, do you
Gaster uses face.
do you guys have any chapter 5
Gaster's
predictions?
called the man.
Yeah, no, Gaster's pretty he him. He's literally him, another him, He's literally him twice in both games
Yeah.
explicitly. So yeah, unfortunately I do not think Gaster
This is Toby Fox. Toby Fox could release the last chapter and update every format chapter, and instead of like any reference to Gaster being like man, it's like gonna be the music track is gonna be called Another They and shit like that.
Beware
know,
the venom that speaks in hands.
Trans Femme Rouse is like a surprisingly popular theory. so who knows? Maybe that will happen
Yeah.
as well.
I'm not
Yeah.
really huge into that theory because like I mean as much as like of course trans character would be cool in Deltarune, but like I just don't feel like this is what Toby is going for.
Yeah, I
Because,
don't
like,
I don't think. I also think like
also-
having in like a feminine boy character and kind of a stereotypically masculine female character is like
yeah. It's
that's like
it's that point where like you think you're woke, but you're like accidentally becoming anti-woke again because you like start assuming that every character who is femme has to be like a girl or a trans girl.
yeah.
And not like a male character that just wants to be gender non-conforming. Like this is also a thing.
He they Gaster.
Yeah,
That's the
Trans Spamton.
compromise.
You guys need to hop on Trans Spamton. Trans Spamton is so real.
Yeah, okay.
Unironically.
Trans Man Spamton is super based though. I can get behind that.
I have not seen that one
a friend
yet.
of mine made a friend of mine made a theory video
Oh,
on that.
I think I actually
They're-
did get that in my recommended. I just have not watched it yet.
Yeah, it's gotten a bit of traction. But I think I show up in the credits of either that video or a different one of their videos because like I listen to all their they're like super Bampton lore pilled so and I like to listen to them talk about it. Yeah, no, there's a surprising amount of evidence that Spamton is very much real, and Spamton might just be transgender. And it's kind of crazy.
I didn't remember that there was like actual evidence for that. That's super cool actually.
Yeah, I can link that video.
Transton and Pantana.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot sponge jump is not the intended level route. I don't even know what that one is. I feel like it'd be very funny as a speedrunner watching this current playthrough because I'm so just like mindless, like we're just yapping and I'm just like accidentally replaying levels and like it is like the most suboptimal run from someone who, you know, is generally like it's not a blind playthrough. I'm competent at the game, but I'm also barely paying attention. Oh, it
At
is.
that point, you could like you could like play back recorded footage you did, and it's just gonna be a yap stream.
I could never get crazy into Hollow Knight lore. It's like really cool and I like it, but it's just like it's never a thing that's captivated me in the same way as like Splatoon and Deltarune, obviously. I love the games. Or the gameplay and the visuals and the music, but I don't know.
I haven't played the games yet, but I do enjoy the art and stuff.
They're
Because,
really,
like,
really good.
There's some games that like my Instagram algorithm just decides to like show me tons of Silk Song animations and stuff. Like, and every time I hear the fucking music with the Shaw mixed in, it's like hell yeah. I kept watching those stupid edits because it's just so stimmy. Like now I'm like I passively consume Silk Song stuff even though I had no interest in playing it.
I have not played Hollow Knight.
I feel like you would like it, just with some of like the creature designs and stuff.
A friend of mine, there's a friend of mine has been really wanting me to play Hollow Knight.
I would recommend.
But honestly, though, these fucking edits with that one like Japanese city pop song with like the Hornet voices edited in, like this me seeing this clip like basically made me discover the city pop genre and realizing that I actually fuck with this music. So that's a good thing at least.
Speaking of indie games and getting into music genres, there was like, have you guys played Celeste?
Yeah.
No.
Do you know Smots Gaming, the YouTube channel? It's like kind of a obscure
I'm
meme.
not sure.
Okay, it's like, honestly, I only like half understand it. It's like, it's almost like a Siva Gunner thing, but it's just this one like modded Celeste level. But then like every video is just like some weird like twist on it. But then Jamie Page like made a song for the channel. And that was basically my like introduction to like Vocaloid. Like I knew Miku, but I like Jamie Page and like Tedo songs. Like this fucking like Celeste modded level meme channel song was basically my gateway into like this entire other world of Vocaloid. So that's been an interesting journey.
Yeah, I've been discovering a lot of new music recently because I started using YouTube Music more, and I think the algorithm actually works pretty well with that one because I've been finding so much like more new music I really fuck with. Like a lot of I've been getting a lot into like I think you would call it like digital hardcore and stuff like that, and jungle as well, I guess. And like a lot of like very ADHD coded music that I probably wouldn't have discovered anyways, like before. And like there's so much good stuff I discovered in like the last year.
Found Vocaloid from a Splatoon edit with stolen Octo expansion art. Yep, that's how it happens sometimes.
What's your opinion on Masayoshi Takanaka? I've been listening to his music as well. I also really like that.
I am not familiar.
Yeah, it's like I'm bad with calling genres and stuff, but it's more like a like poppy, I guess, like tropical, jazzy type of music. It's like from the genre, like this guy is pretty popular for this genre.
Okay.
Surf, jazz, fusion, the Crusader said.
What,
yeah,
what makes it surf? That's an interesting mix of words. But that sounds good.
He has a surfboard guitar. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's hard.
Inspired by Japanese surf culture in the 70s. Interesting. I mean, surf is also, I think, a real genre, like, outside of Japan. It was also, like, a specific type of music, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably was popular within the scene. Oh, we're playing the best Splatoon boss.
Yeah. Oh, right. A while ago, DG was telling me that you get unique dialogue if you throw a Seeker into Octobot's mouth. I literally never knew about that, and I also forgot to ever test it. Wait, so...
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah, Marie's just like... It's less like mean than I thought it would be. I thought Marie would be more like making fun of it, but she's just like, hey, by the way, that was stupid.
Hey, you stupid fucker, what the fuck are you doing?
I forgot to announce the stream in the SLI Discord.
Oh, right. I mean, Bird kinda indirectly alluded to it with his post about. Don't even know where he posted it. It should be in Starboard.
I always forget you can...
Oh yeah.
Is this thing in Splatoon 1, they would just let you hide in the ink so that the boss doesn't, like, spot you, but, like, there's never, like, any tactical reason to do that?
Yes! I always love this. I love trying this out with every boss just to, like, hear their unique voices, because every boss has, like, a different kind of voice and noise they do when they can't see you.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, then it just like swims around with the fin. Yeah, I mean, like, it is really cool that they like programmed in behavior for this. It's just like, I wonder why you would ever do this. Like,
yeah,
it actually like inks a ring around. It's cool.
I'm gonna assume that they made this for like difficulty reasons, because maybe like you're kind of fucked, or you have barely ink the ground or something, and then you can just...
Yeah, but the second you start inking, they spot you. Like, it doesn't really help you in any way. Like, that's what's weird about it.
I was gonna say it would be useful to refill your armor, but I like the regenerating armor wasn't even a thing in the first game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could just be low on health regularly. And,
yeah,
like,
I guess.
Have to like wait until you're...
But also, most
like,
of the bosses one-shot you. Well, not most, I guess. Like, Octo Nozzle and Whirl don't, but Octo Stomp and Octo Maw do one-shot you. Also, I got a lot of comments saying they had no idea this attack existed where the teeth get fired. Which I'm...
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
I
Very
intentionally... I sometimes fuck it up intentionally just so
Yeah.
I can see the move, because like normally you just defeat him before he can
Yeah,
do that.
my thing is always I just destroy all of the teeth instead of just destroying enough to throw a bomb. I just break all of them because then you normally see the attack. They can't see you when your armor's broken. I didn't know that.
Odd.
When I was younger, I hid in the ink a lot because the bosses sort of spooked me out. I needed a break. I guess it's just like... I mean, yeah, I guess it just has like a mental break. It's just funny to me that it doesn't like give you any tactical advantage. Like, you can't sneak around the boss because no matter where you are or if you're actually in their sight line, if you're out of ink, they immediately spot you and attack. So it's like, it doesn't really... I guess you can get further away, but not really, because if you're... I don't know. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Wonder if Raiders will have its own version of Octo Stomp. I hope not. I still hold the opinion like we don't need to keep repeating bosses just for the sake of like it being a tradition. Like, just give me a new thing.
I also think that they maybe even intentionally like buried that tradition with like Alterna, where like it was literally the fucking
Yeah, we're like, oh, you want to see him again? He's fucking dead. Okay, we killed him. He's not gonna show up again. No, stop asking. Hello, Tox. Coho Stomp. I don't need to see Fat Fish Cube.
Cube.
What did Toxin say? Already wake up, you're in stream, silly. What?
I think it's because your idle icon, like when you're not speaking. Looks
Oh,
like
yeah, I think. Yeah, true. It was the only way that I could kind of like change the expression of this creature, because it's literally just like 2 dots.
Yeah.
It has eyes.
Yeah.
And I think it looks pretty cute if they're asleep while not talking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but Wispy Woods is like in Robobot you fight like a robot Wispy Woods that like jumps around the stage. Like that's not the same thing as fighting like the same boss in every game. Like Octo Stomp is like, I mean Fry is pretty different, but the 3 other ones are like, you know, they're not that different. They're not. It's not as creative as Wispy Woods. I think I would hope we would see new, like I do think it would make sense if like the bosses of Raiders are called King Samnids maybe, but like I don't think they would just be the same ones. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be honestly a bit disappointed if the bosses aren't something completely unique.
Yeah. And I mean the one they showed in the trailer seems like it is, so it'd be weird to have that and then go back to a reused one.
Yeah. And I also I hope they have like a more mechanically advanced boss fights. If
Yeah.
that's like the right description for it, because it's like maybe it's too much to expect like bosses on the level of like, I don't know, the Legend of Zelda bosses or something, where it's like also incorporating puzzle elements or something. But I kind of want something more than just like here is the thing you have to shoot and then it's over.
I mean, I've been saying this, I said this a million times, like in my boss ranking video, just like incorporate movement into the fights, like have platforming, have cool arenas that aren't just big flat circles. Like I don't understand why big flat circle became the standard for Splatoon bosses. It's like, this is a game about painting surfaces and climbing them. Why are you not giving me things to climb in the boss fight? Like, that's...
Funnily enough, like I guess we had something like that with the Octo Shower, where there were like some kind of
no,
like,
that's
terrain.
I love I glazed Octo Shower in my video for that exact reason. It's because the arena had a ton of stuff going on. And Octavio is obviously my favorite because the entire level is literally a platforming level while you're fighting the boss.
I think I totally forgot about that, but I think like subconsciously I was probably thinking about Octavio, and like that boss was so fucking... Playing this for the first time in 2015, this was... Man.
Yeah.
Especially since I remember that I was so like playing this game for the first time. I was still so bad, and I remember how like the Octavia fight was like genuinely difficult for me, because like I guess for other people too, because this is like we're playing the game for the first fucking time, and I was so the emotions were so intense because I didn't know how many phases there were.
Yeah.
And I went into this and thought like, okay, it's probably gonna be like 3 phases like the other bosses. And then it kept going and kept going, and like I had to retry the boss so many times because again I was so bad at that point. And like every time I got like one stage further, I was like, holy shit, how is this still not done?
Yeah,
but, like,
it's a long...
Then beating it for the first really time then was such a catharsis.
Yeah, I remember it being quite difficult for me too when I first fought against Octavio.
I mean, nowadays it's easy as fuck. Like you can do this in your sleep, which I find fascinating to see, like how much the game itself would have to have grown in difficulty, because like you just players just got used to it now because the game series is already out for so long. But then this also makes me think about players who like play a newer Splatoon game for the first time, and they like just immediately have a much higher skill ceiling than you had back in the day. Which like the fact that the Octavio boss fight was difficult for me in the past, even though now I can like do it in my sleep.
I specifically remember I somehow didn't know upgrades were in the game despite the characters telling you about it like 30 million times. And I got to the calamari incantation phase.
That was my thing too.
I got to the calamari incantation phase and like game overed, and I like rage quit and like went to bed at like 10 p.m. and then I like, came back the next day and beat it.
Okay, I didn't even consider the possibility of going against this like with no upgrades. I don't even remember if I had full upgrades at that point. I don't think I had. I think I had like I didn't have the last gun upgrade, I think. I got up
which
to
you really
the
don't need. I mean, like for, you know, when I play for fun now, I always use no upgraded gun at all. And it's like, you know, you can totally do it. But it is also funny because I've like intentionally tried to like go through Octo Valley reading all the dialogue, and literally Cuttlefish is like half of the lines he says when you're in, you know, like the overworld and stuff in levels is like, hey, press plus to open your upgrade menu and upgrade your gun. And I just clearly did not ever read playing it as a kid.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Like, shut up, old man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
All right, Grandpa. I hope you get sucked dry by a bear and die.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you sucked dry by your gay lover.
Time for your dehydration appointment.
calling fucking like sloppy toppy dehydration appointment.
Well, I was referring more to
so
the squid part, but yeah, also that. A friend I know somehow did this with Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 has a cutscene where they open the menu for you. How could you do that in Splatoon 3? I was about to say, in defense of Alternative's like slow pacing there, you know, players genuinely might not ever upgrade their gun if they didn't know the menu existed, but Callie and Marie opened the menu for you. I totally already played this level, didn't I? Did I? I think, okay, I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
I'm very hungry. I'm gonna have to pause for a minute and grab it.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how much longer. I mean, if you want to just pause and come back, that's fine. I don't know how long we were thinking this would go in total.
Yeah, I feel bad because I just announced it on the
Oh no,
Discord,
you're good.
we like started.
Yeah.
We started so early, and I was like, I was caught off guard, and I totally forgot to announce it there.
Maybe, do you wanna, Cosmic? Do you wanna like play now that we've been talking about it? Do you wanna play the final boss fight with Tavio?
Sure, yeah, I can.
And we
skip
can
ahead.
just maybe if in case Kai also just needs to quit in a bit, maybe we can stay for that.
I was like,
and
I
do it
can
now.
still. I mean, I can still talk and stream. I just really need to eat something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to
in
go to
that
that,
case,
I can wait.
then let's just
Yeah.
go. Let's just keep
Oh.
going for now.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, well, it's weird in Splatoon 2 because it's like on one hand, like, oh, it's kind of neat that they made the upgrades this like diegetic machine made by Sheldon and it's like an in-universe thing, but also now you have to super jump back to the first area every time you want to upgrade something instead of it just being in a convenient menu, and it's like, it was a weird upgrade and
Yeah.
downgrade at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, I guess nothing would have stopped them to just keep the shortcut to this menu, and also let
Yeah.
you do this like on the overworld, but also just keep the shortcut.
I think
But I never
Sheldon
felt
is
that
an
bothered about it.
underrated part of Octo Canyon. Like, I don't know, I think it was kind of cool to include like another character that's just a shopkeeper. Like, I don't know, I'm not like Sheldon's #1 fan or anything, but like, I think if he showed up again in some capacity or was like referenced at all, that'd be kind of cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They should bring back the stupid little Octarian balls. I want to agree, but I kind of don't really like them as enemies that much, to be honest, so I don't know.
Yeah. I think the Octoballs, I mean, Nintendo themselves kind of acknowledged that, like, they are the fucking meme enemy, because, like, in the Octo expansion cutscene with, like, the cannon, they were just swimming in the blender fluid.
Yeah.
Even though they didn't show up in Octo expansion, aside from that. I think it's just, I think they're, like, cute as a concept, but just mechanically they are just kind of useless, because you just ink the ground beneath them and like instantly kill them.
Well, it's like, because you just shoot at them. Like, the idea is like, oh, you submerge them in ink, you trick them into rolling into your ink, then kill them. But like, you just shoot towards them and you kind of accidentally ink under them. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like that there was supposed to be like sort of a
Like,
puzzle
fucking
to defeat
knock
them, but they just die. What'd you say?
It's like fucking fling them over the edge.
Oh yeah, you can just do
Yeah,
that.
with that too. Like, Octoballs only work on like hyper-specific level things. Like, also in Octo Canyon, there's like one instance, and I think like the first level where they appear, where there's like this little like circular arena thing with no inkable ground,
Yeah,
where
in
you
Octo
have
Valley.
to kind of deal with them. Like, in that sense, they work. But this is like the only hyper-specific like configuration where the enemy makes sense, because like anyways, you just in any other case you instantly kill them or like push them off the ledge.
Yeah. They will be replaced by salmon balls. I mean, that happened with the gelatin, with the sprinkler gelatin, so maybe.
Imagine just like small fry, like curled up to a ball.
Roll him like a bowling ball.
I feel like we're gonna get salmonids that are based on side order enemies.
I mean, we already did
Or like
get the one.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of them, I feel like we're...
I know there's like unused enemies.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like most of the salmonids, or most of the gelatins were already based on salmonids, so
Yeah,
it'd be kind of redundant to do it again.
Also, I think that like in a weird way, I guess they are kind of going for similar gameplay elements in some parts. Like, that's also the one thing I'm like still unsure about, like what to expect, because like on one hand you have like what looks like gameplay that's similar to Side Order, where you just have these like enemy hordes where it's like similar to Salmon Run, but then there's also supposed to be like exploration stuff, I guess.
Yeah, and
like,
then there's also the
I'm
linear platforming levels that we saw.
Like, I'm not sure in which way the game will balance like these things out. Like, how will like when will these enemies appear? Will there be waves of these enemies? Will they keep appearing like in Side Order, or are there based on which location you are? There are like waves of them you can beat, and then like you have time again to explore or something.
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, if you in the trailer, you can see they have like an aggro animation. Like, that's when their eyes flash red. Like, the one part where the mechanic is riding on Big Man, you can see that like there are ones just standing around in the background rather than tracking down the player, and then when they get close, they like aggro onto them and start chasing them. So there could still be like waves or something, but I'm hoping it's kind of more like, you know, just baked into the exploration, where you're just you do have moments where you're not constantly being pursued by enemies, and you can kind of take things at your own pace, and then, you know, like the treasures are guarded by enemies, so when you get close, then you start fighting them. Because that's my whole thing. I'm just like I'm not as into like the horde gameplay as some other people are. Like, it, you know, it makes sense in like Salmon Run, but like that's something I didn't like about Side Order. It's just like, you just have to always be moving. And it's like a lot of the times you're kind of backing up or like moving away from the enemies rather than moving towards them. Where with like with the Octarians, it's kind of like you have this like forward momentum where you're like, you know, moving through the level and kind of you're just melting through enemies, and it's like satisfying in that way. So I'm worried, because I don't, that's my thing with Side Order, is like beyond, you know, the roguelite stuff and like whether there's enough content in the game, I don't like always moving away from enemies. Like, I just, it gets kind of annoying for me, and it's not as satisfying. So that's my thing with Raiders, is like, I hope they balance like the amount of enemies and the placement of enemies in a way where it's satisfying to explore, where you don't always feel like you're being pursued.
Now that you mentioned that, like, I also really don't like the gameplay of Side Order as much as well. And like, I couldn't put my finger on it, but now that you said it, like the fact that you have to keep moving away from the enemies because there's like too many, and like and usually I like movement in the game, and like I like Salmon Run because of the movement as well. But with Salmon Run, I feel like you do have more of a degree of freedom of like choosing where to go, because the maps are larger, obviously. Whereas in Side Order, like the entire gameplay is basically managing in which way you can flee from the enemies, which is like kind of like a kind of passive type of gameplay that like I really don't enjoy. And because the gameplay in Raiders looked so similar in parts, like the biggest part I was like worried about was that it was gonna be like exactly like Side Order, just packaged as a non-roguelike, so to speak.
Mhm.
Like if the game was gonna just have you hunted down by enemies nonstop and shit, like that the exploration would play an extremely minor role is what I was super concerned about. But now that you also said that there is that they have an aggro state, I'm kind of hoping that it could be more like in an RPG, I guess, where you have the map you can walk around. Like if you get close to enemies, you draw the aggro, you beat them, and then you're done, and then you can keep exploring, I guess.
Yeah. It's just like it's so hard to tell right now how linear the like overworld is. Like cuz it looks big. Like we got that one image of like the volcano area on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen that. Like that like that's really exciting because of how big it is, but I'm wondering if it's like it's just kind of big in spectacle and like length, but like the actual like movement around it is still just kind of a linear path forward, which like on some level I'm okay with, but yeah, it's just like it I don't know. I'm so curious what the actual like loop is, like how long you're going to be on the islands before you go back to the hideout ship and upgrade stuff. Like
Yeah. Like the thing is, I really wish for like a progressive thing where you just keep moving on to the next area, so it doesn't feel like so video game level-y in its structure, where you go to like, oh, now you did this level, now let's go back to the base, now go to this. Like I really hope that will be a more linear progression, because it would work better for like an actual story.
I definitely don't think it'll be as like segmented as like a hero mode where it's like, jump in a kettle, loading zone, you're just in an entirely different skybox, but like I do think it's like you get the treasure and then you like go back. I'm just curious, like what is the win condition? Like do you just get one treasure and you go back to the hideout ship? Because when we see the bot scanning, it like marks a bunch of locations, so it's like how many dungeons can you do in one raid? Like what is a raid, I guess, is the big question.
I think it would be like, I think it could work well if it's like a really open structure where like you can, I mean, maybe you can just go back to the base on your own decision, and you like maybe I don't know if we've already seen if there's like multiple treasures in one map, where I guess you would already have the freedom to like go hunt down for treasures and then just keep exploring the map. And like even if there's only one treasure per map, I guess like there has to be some amount of exploration stuff that they're going with, where you should be able to just keep exploring.
Yeah.
And, like decide on your own when to keep going.
I mean that's my thing, is like there is that one clip where it's like there's like a bunch of like waypoints or like beacons that are like marked from like the robot scanning the area, but they aren't like that far apart. So it's like I'm worried that it would be a case of like, I don't know, it just the size of the area I think is going to determine a lot of just like the flow of the game, like how big each space is. So like will it actually feel like exploration, or will it feel like shooting marked locations along a linear path, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the copium with like the markers for the treasure could be that maybe it's not highlighting all the treasure there is, and maybe it only highlights like a couple in the near vicinity or something.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, and it is like the first level too. Like it is important to keep that in mind. Like, yeah.
There is, and even then, like I do remember one screenshot where you could see the squid rings in the background across the water, where there was like a section where you apparently could swim over with.
Yes, I somehow didn't notice that until my most recent watch, despite like watching the trailer like 10 million times. Last week when I did the stream rewatching trailers is when I noticed those rings over the water. But yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah, Tim Tam saying it's like 90% cope. Yeah, I mean, I feel like anything that we try to work out in what we would like to see in Raiders is probably going to be cope. But as a Splatoon single player fan, copium is the only thing.
It's the only thing
to have.
It's just all there is.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no oxygen, only copium.
I don't know. Like, I do feel like gameplay-wise, at the very least, we should be optimistic for this one.
Yeah. And also, the thing I wanted to say, the screenshot part with like the big man water segment, this part made me extremely hopeful for like the structure and the design of the environments, because this was like the first thing ever I think we've seen in Splatoon where a regular level has like there are no abstract platforms. You're just going from one island part to the other through the natural environment, which like this alone had me really hyped, because this like makes me hopeful now that there will be more areas like these where we can actually traverse like natural environments and not just like dumb platforms.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Yeah, that's the big thing I'm looking forward to, is just the... Like, that's already a huge step up, even if we don't know, like, how good the story is going to be, or, like, how the gameplay loop's going to work, or fucking anything. It's a fact that it's, like, we can already see that is largely, like, traversing through natural environments. Like, thank fucking God.
Yeah, if anything has already been,
what I've been asking
like,
for.
a good confirmation already, is that, like, everything we've been shown looks just way better and way more detailed than the past two things. The past two campaigns, I guess, so, yeah.
Also, I totally forgot that screenshot, but also like this lava area that has like that seems like it just has like regular like terrain you can explore with like multiple areas you could go to, which like almost kind of reminded me of like the like volcano level from Zelda Skyward Sword, I guess, a little bit. Like if it's gonna be areas of like the openness of like this kind of game, like if we're comparing it to like the terrains from like maybe Zelda Skyward Sword is a good comparison for that, which isn't that open world, but still in a way where I think it could be realistic for Splatoon to go into that direction of like the amount of exploration you could do on a level.
Yeah, I could see something like that.
Like, I think that would be a good direction.
That's what I'm worried about sometimes. Yeah, is it actually this whole area, or is it like a linear path and this whole big cool lava thing is just a background? Like, some of it's definitely a background, but like how much of it, you know, because you see like more platform looking, you know, they're like integrated into the environment, but you do see like a square platform with like a spiral-like crystal collectible thing there. So it's like, is this the only part we can walk on, or is this just like the main path? Like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't have these screenshots on me right now, and I don't fully remember it, but like from what I've seen in the screenshot and what I remember of it, it did look pretty open in a way where like I don't see in which way they would restrict your movement for it to be completely linear. Like, even if like there weren't any like barriers that I could see, I guess, that would prevent you from just going around the area.
You know, I can just pull up Twitter and find that screenshot.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people talking about what happens if an inkfish touches lava, and I do hope there's a unique. I mean, like, obviously, but like I just hope there's a unique animation for it, and it's like they could just do drowning animation with a different, you know, sound effect instead of the water splash, or they could just do the poof into smoke out of bounds animation. But it would be cool if we got a unique death animation.
Like, realistically, they should probably explode, right?
Yeah. Well, what I was saying, I think on the Discord was, I hope it would be kind of neat if you like saw like their special charge from the heat, and then they die. But like that might be confusing gameplay wise, so I don't know if they would do that. But I think it'd be a funny touch.
It would be funny.
That could lead to people thinking that it's a mechanic to like charge your special by jumping.
Yeah,
into
like that's. I feel like it's too much of a gameplay issue. I mean, maybe they could just have like the hair boil without the like sparkle and sound effect. So yeah. I don't know, but I mean, we probably won't even have. That's the weird thing, is I don't think we have special weapons. Like the deep cut abilities are called like showstopper abilities, and that's like I think they're like effectively special weapons, but like I don't think we'll have traditional specials in Raiders, at least not from what we've seen. So maybe it wouldn't be confusing gameplay wise if there just aren't specials in the game. So I don't know.
Yeah.
They should use the fried squid ring texture for lava death. That would be funny also.
Oh yeah.
It's like a really slow, like, death animation where it's like you listen to your Inkling, like, screaming in pain as they, like, slowly burn up.
This also reminds me of Zelda again, because, like, this is either they're gonna make it, like, a super funny comedic one, or it's gonna be super, like, dark. And this is exactly what they did with Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. I remember, like, how different it was in Twilight Princess, like, Link, like, painfully, like, drowns in the lava with, like, his hand reaching out. And then in Skyward Sword, he, like, fucking jumps like a cartoon character on top of the lava.
Yeah.
And goes, like,
yeah.
I'd most likely expect a lava death animation would just be like the out of bounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's
like they're just
most of what they
evaporating
do.
basically, but yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, like, it was really funny to see lava like show up like in a Splatoon game because it made me think back to the 2015 developer interview where the osmosis, like, Inklings die in water explanation was first given, and they said, like, oh, the reason why they have them die in water is because, like, you can't realistically have lava in a city, and you needed, like, some sort of liquid to express out of bounds, so they developed the water death lore based around that fact. So it's like, okay, we're full circle now. There's the lava. It only took about 11 years, but we got it.
Rest in peace, Octavio.
Yes.
Thinking about the art book, like the storyboards in the art book.
The platform with no collision. He survives this somehow? I mean, I assume he can respawn. Maybe. I mean, if he's transformation locked, would that affect his ability to respawn? I hadn't considered that.
Who knows? I mean, in the original draft, he was just gonna fucking perma-die there, I guess. But then they're like, oh wait, maybe we
Well,
want
it was
to bring him back
more
later.
dramatic. Did they ever say they were gonna, like, kill him for real? I thought it was just more, like, intense.
I don't know, I guess that was like the implication I got from, like, how, like, dramatic it was. Like,
I thought he was just being
kind of went with
dramatic.
something more comedic there. Yeah, I don't know. The drama makes me think, like, oh, they were, like, going to actually kill him, but I don't know. Maybe that is just my assumption. That is just my assumption. Speculation tag. Unlike Krusty Sean, who was actually going to die.
Yeah.
It is still weird to me, too, that, like, Octavio is, like, as old as Cuttlefish, but hasn't had to dry himself out to live that long. Like, are octopuses just built different? Is he just built different? Did they just not care? Are we not supposed to think about it? Like,
I mean,
this drawing thing is just an Inkling thing. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it should probably be the same for Octolinks as well. I could imagine that maybe this has also something to do with his injury or something. I also, maybe this might be like a far reach or something, and it might be stupid, but I could also imagine that they did some longevity experiments or something with Octavio that increased his lifespan or something. Like the way they already did the experiments to, like, clone his arms to put into the Great Octo weapons, so it wouldn't be that far-fetched that he has undergone some sorts of experiments to increase his lifespan, I guess.
that would be a plot twist if Splatoon 2 and 3 Octavio are actually just different clones of Octavio grown from the arm, and they're actually 3 different guys.
That'd be fucked up.
Honestly,
I mean, that's like
honestly
that's a
though,
starfish thing more than an octopus thing. I don't think octopuses can do that, but it
but if
yeah.
it honestly would be kind of crazy if there was like an actual Octavio that we haven't seen yet, like the mother Octavio.
Yeah. We are the Octaviolings. Please feed us.
Octavio.
Octavia's snow globe does still piss me off.
Because it's water, but not water.
It's water.
Yeah.
But it's
I mean,
Adderall.
IRL snow globes also have some kind of other, like, I think they have, like, what, glyceride or some bullshit in it, or, like,
Thick
some kind
water.
of soap, I guess. Yeah, it's...
Still,
Yeah, I mean,
how are you
it's
breathing?
true. What do you think about the upgrade system for raiders? I mean, I think that looks fantastic. I'm much more like concerned slash maybe optimistic, but I'm more. The big unknown is the level structure and like the gameplay loop. I think the upgrades seem really cool and like way better than whatever side order was. Where they're like, run the speed up +1. Wow, like getting actual like new weapons and like abilities and passive things and like projectiles like seems way cooler. So yeah, I'm totally on board with that. It's fucked how literally every other inkfish from the Great Turf War is dead except these freaks with beef. True.
That's one way to describe Old Man Yowie.
I'm dreading the day they reveal what amiibo do. Because if it gives like a speedrun advantage, you mean? Or like, because they're expensive. Oh yeah, okay, speedrun.
I would honestly expect the amiibos just to be cosmetic, but...
I hope it's just costumes, yeah. I mean, it'd be cooler if it was like... I don't know, it's gonna be costumes, probably.
Also, I forgot about the Raider screenshots with the lava area. I just looked at it. Yeah, it's not as open as I remembered it. Now that I look at it again, I can
Yeah.
definitely see how they could make this be some kind of more linear thing. But I mean, I gotta be honest. Even if it's linear, I'd still be I'd still be fine with like more classic hero mode style levels that you can, as long as you can like traverse them at your own pace, and there's like some stuff you can explore on the side. It doesn't have to be like,
I mean,
half open
yeah,
world.
it's still.
But...
I mean, it's just huge to have such a like fleshed out space that feels like a real setting. Like even if the gameplay through it is linear.
Yeah. Like I never was like one of those haters of linear gameplay loops. Like also like when people kind of got like fed up with like the 3D Mario games becoming more and more linear. Like I like those games. Like Galaxy is my favorite game, and like the amount of linearity in Galaxy, I think mixed with, I think the way I always saw Galaxy is like there are mini sandboxes along the linear path of the levels, and the amount of those explorable areas was always felt enough for me while playing the game. I still had fun in the sense of going through the levels and exploring them. And if Splatoon goes in a similar direction as Mario Galaxy in this style of having like a mainly linear level, but still like having the areas look natural and having like stuff to do and like smaller pockets of exploration to do, like I'd be totally fine with that as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never played Galaxy, I'm sorry to say.
That's crazy to me.
That's a crime, actually.
I'm getting shot.
Have you seen my channel logo?
I know, I know. I'm surrounded by a couple Galaxy heads over here.
So I like when one of the theories I had why I liked Splatoon so much and the hero mode especially was I always felt like that the level structure was kind of similar to
Oh
Galaxy.
yeah, totally.
The way you have like these little pockets of platforming stuff you can do that are connected by like the way you use the launch pads to go to the next area is basically the same like going like
Yeah,
using
I
the
mean
sling
that's
stars
how a
in,
lot of people
in
described
Galaxy.
it around the time. People described it as like, oh yeah, it's like kind of like Mario Galaxy, but with weird squid
Yeah.
ink. Like, I always say
Yeah.
Mario 3D World is Super Mario Galaxy 3, and Splatoon 1 is Mario Galaxy 4. In my brain, that's like, because there's so much, specifically
Yeah.
3D World, there's so much 3D World DNA in Splatoon 1. Like, you have like the invisible platforms, and just like the way the levels develop and they introduce mechanics, like, it's literally
Yeah.
like, what if 3D World was a third-person shooter? Like,
I did play 3D World. I can say that.
okay,
Somehow.
well, good.
That's nice.
Way back in like 2012 or something.
I love the Switch version, especially, because they like sped up the movement of the whole game. And added online multiplayer. I literally, when that came out, I 100%ed it with friends and then 100%ed it on my own. I've 100%ed Bowser's Fury like 5 times. I'm
Oh my goodness.
yeah, I'm like as obsessed gameplay wise with 3D Mario pretty much as Splatoon. Like, there's not like the lore aspect of it, but like 3D Mario is one of my favorite series. I've replayed them all a million times. So yeah, I would recommend.
Yeah. Yeah, I just simply just never got super into 3D Mario. Like, I did have had Odyssey, and I didn't actually get that far into it. It didn't click with
That's
me. I
insane
just
to me,
didn't get
actually.
into it. Yeah.
Especially because that game is so, like, most people say that game is so short, like it ends too fast, and to hear that someone didn't finish Odyssey is actually kind of, I mean, that's just surprising.
know.
Obviously, people just have
Like,
different
game-
tastes. Like,
yeah.
I'm not like mad, but it's genuinely
that
surprising.
short?
Gamer license revoked.
I
I
mean,
mean, I guess it depends on for how many moons.
it's
you go.
like
if you,
it's like 8 to 10 hours, which is like not like short, but like I think other 3D Marios just required you to complete like a larger percentage of the game's content before actually hitting credits. Mario Odyssey, you do like a fifth of the game to see the final boss. Like,
Yeah.
there's just so much
To be
other
fair,
stuff.
with all credit due for the Mario games, though, a lot of 3D Mario games also had like pretty bullshit stuff you had to do to 100% them. Like in
Oh, for sure.
the green stars are like a lot of like very stupid ones, and
Yeah.
then you have like
Blue coins
I
and
remember
sunshine.
in 3D World, you had to like complete every level like 5
Oh
times.
yeah,
with
no,
every
that's
fucking
stupid. Well,
character.
you can.
Like that.
I mean, the strat is to
Oh,
complete
yeah.
it one time, then to complete it a second time, get to the flagpole, use other controllers to spawn in the other characters and throw
Yes.
them onto the flagpole.
I remember that. I used to do that during my first playthrough on the Wii U,
Yeah.
and like that was, but then I also remember there were some levels where it was difficult to do, because you
Yeah.
had to. I think you had to be quick enough to do like to reach the flagpole with everyone.
Mm-hmm. And it's
Because
like
otherwise
that
it didn't
definitely is a
count.
stupid requirement, like to get to the actual point. Like, yeah, it's it's dumb that the game
Yeah.
does that, but you can do that.
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. Like if like most of the time you spend 100%ing it is like stupid bullshit like that, it probably doesn't really need to count into the true.
Mm-hmm. Well,
length
but
of
that's
the
why.
game.
But yeah, I'm just talking about like hitting credits. Like Odyssey is obviously a long game to get every single
Oh
moon.
yeah, okay, yeah.
But just, I mean, that's something I actually really liked about Donkey Kong Bonanza is like, I like basically 100%ed each area as I went. Like, some stuff doesn't unlock until post game, but I did like most of what was available without doing like literally all of it. And that game took me like 30 hours to beat, which for a 3D platformer is like insane. Like that's super long. So that was like, not that like length is always quality, obviously. Like I would not argue that.
Yeah.
Octo Valley is one of my favorite games. I just beat it in 2 hours while we were talking on stream. Not even probably 2 hours. But yeah, I like the way Donkey Kong spreads out its content better than Odyssey. I never 100%ed because of the flagpole. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was like, I guess, like, I call myself, oh, I'm a gamer, and then I like look at my life and I'm like, I actually don't play a whole lot of video games. I just get like really, really, really obsessed with like one or two things, and then I make that my entire life, and I can't like
Yep.
bring myself to start or pick up any other games. And for me, it's just been I was just constantly either use my gaming energy to play Splatoon, or I would play like Pokemon.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
to be
that's
fair,
kind of it.
I don't actually play that many games as well anymore as well. I definitely did more in the past, but like there's also game series I kind of fell out of. Like since Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I kind of lost interest in Zelda because like the third time I had to watch the fucking Secret Stones cutscene, I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Don't
I
even
feel
get me
like
started on Tears of the Kingdom. I've gone on whole rants
I
on
feel
stream.
like I don't
God.
need to play this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The thing that
God,
sucks about Tears of
it
the
took me
Kingdom is like
so long to beat Tears of the Kingdom.
the whole game pisses me off, except I think the ending is really cool. So whenever people don't finish the game, I'm like, well, yeah, the game sucks, but the ending is really cool. So you should see that part.
I actually I haven't gone to credits in the game because like I kind of lost interest, and like yeah,
Yeah, it's
maybe
like-
you should probably get
It's
onto
it's
that,
more
but
hype moments and aura. Like I don't really like the way
Yeah.
Ganondorf is written, but it's very cool, I will say. It is
Yeah,
not
I just-
the worst
I-
Nintendo
Yeah.
game.
I feel like I do want to play the game just so I can see the funny Ganondorf face that everyone memed back in the day because
Oh,
I haven't
yeah.
even gotten to that part.
Yeah, I mean Zelda's a whole other rabbit hole. I don't know if we need to get into that on the stream.
Yeah, no.
Probably not.
Yeah,
That can be like for another stream.
we did.
That's
hit,
like when we
did hit 5
Yeah.
hours. So I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm probably pretty good to wrap it up around here.
Yeah,
probably-
Yeah.
probably best to not open any more cans of worms that we can save for like when we do the Splatoon 2 anniversary stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or we could just. I wouldn't mind doing more collab streams, just in general. Like
Yeah,
we don't have to like wait for an anniversary.
Yeah, no, I
to
was-
do, like,
Yeah.
some
that
random-
was mostly just saying because that would be like the the latest we would want to do another one. But we can definitely do this more regularly as well.
Yeah, it'd be fun if like we do get another Raiders trailer maybe in like a June Nintendo Direct, Copium.
Mhm.
Like that week doing a stream and just like talking about it maybe could be fun.
Yeah.
Something like that. I
And
don't
we
know.
can cycle between our channels. Yeah, we can cycle between
Yeah,
our channels. Like
I was
wouldn't mind.
actually thinking that had like I think over 2 years ago I already had the idea that I could stream like the retranslation mod of Octo expansion, which I never ended up doing. But for the anniversary of Octo expansion, since it's like in 2 weeks anyways now, I think it'd be really fun to stream a playthrough of Octo expansion with the retranslation mod we did.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
that'll be fun.
And that could be like another, like at that point we could cycle the stream to my channel, I guess, and we could basically do the same thing where we just talk about shit. Just that instead of us watching Cosmic play through the entire hero mode, we can
Yeah.
watch it be playing Octo expansion.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm down.
That sounds fun. Let's do that.
I have to manage out like setting up doing streams in general because I've never done that before. But I think 2 weeks should be enough for that.
Yeah. All right, well, thank you guys for joining me on the Cosmic Cloud channel. It was fun doing a
Yup.
collab stream.
Yup.
Thank you guys in chat for watching. Probably gonna go ahead and end it here.
All right.
I will make a video eventually. I can't say anything more specific than that right now. Yeah, thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic.
Alright.
Farewell.